Crossfire Stars Invitational Online 2020. We are back once again. It is me, Valdez, with G Clef, and this time around we are going to be bringing you the EUMENA Division Invitational for 6 more days in a row for more Crossfire action.
Yeah, this is just going to be the start with 4 different teams now from EU, 3 from EU, 1 from Egypt. So it's going to be the same format which we had from America, 6 days, first 4 days, doing 2 round robin, and then going into playoff, the grand finals of best of 5. Except for that best of 5, everything else will be best of 3, just like the Americas. So we're just having the same format, different teams.
Yep, exactly. So all the same stuff. If you guys were watching the first week that we did do, was a lot of fun for the America Invitational. But this time around, as we did mention, it will be the EUMENA Invitational. So same maps, but we do have 4 new teams this time around. We've got Lazarus, Anubis Gaming, Penta Sports, and Golden V. So we'll be excited to see this once again. Same amount of money on the line, but this time around it will be October 6th to October 11th, and a little bit earlier this time around.
In terms of when we start in the time zone, as compared to Americas, where a lot of people thought, okay, it was going to be 100% Brazil team getting the first place. This time, actually, not quite sure who's going to be on top. I'm having high hopes for Golden V and Lazarus. Maybe there are some chances for Anubis Gaming, but at the moment it seems a little hard. Maybe they can show us something different within the first 4 days during the round robin.
Yeah, I mean, we were going through the America Division Invitational. There were a lot of different upsets, and there were teams that were looking good in the beginning and then slowly fell off, and vice versa. So it'll be interesting to see the development of all the teams that we do have. Of course, our first match of the day and of the entire week will be Golden V versus Penta Sports. So looking forward to seeing what they can bring to us today as we're taking a look here at Golden V.
As Golden V, certainly the strongest from the West right now. Also did take first place from the West CFEL that just happened not too long ago, about a month ago now, as they did take down Lazarus, K, and Anubis Gaming and many other teams below them to finish off. They are the favorites coming into the tournament, but it depends on how the other teams are also going to affect them during the round robin and where they are actually going to start in that playoff format.
Absolutely, and they are going to be going up against Penta Sports here that you are taking a look at.
They did finish 6th out of 8 in the season from the West. So having had pretty good results, but during the playoff in the later stages, they did fell off. Maybe it was due to lots of strategy being read from the other teams. I think they need to catch up a little bit faster in terms of the gameplay and in terms of how they prepare for each map.
Yeah, for sure. Well, this is a good opportunity for them to prove themselves up against a strong team, as we are going to take a look at the map, ban, and pick for Phase 1, Match 1, Set 1. What will it be on? Bans on Port and Black Widow, and Set 1 will be on Ankara, Subbase, and potentially Compound.
Starting from Ankara, I think we're going to see lots of sniper fights. It starts to start off. And then Subbase. We'll get to see each teams who would like to go into the machine room and get some control onto B site or the A-bomb site. It will be pretty cool. And the third map, Compound, if we go there.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see what does happen here as the favorites Golden V will be going up against Penta Sports. The challengers coming on in for our first map. Let's hop on to Ankara right now. And off we go, straight on to Ankara. Everybody should be very familiar with this map. Obviously, we did see it played quite often, as it was a pretty uncommon ban, at least the last time around in the America Invitational.
A lot of players liking this map because you can get a lot of control. Yeah, from that A long, it's pretty direct and lots of open space. Of course, there are boxes in the middle, but it does connect into a long and also the air duct, a vent. So teams that likes to play quick action. Whoa, what a start.
Okay, well,
Phase.
that's going to make this round a bit easy for Golden V. I think he lined 2 guys up in a row with 1 shot, and then he picked off a 3rd.
Yeah, 1 shot into the vent. So they were just lined up, coming out from the vent, got literally the 1 headshot and the shot right after. Ooh.
Well,
Penta, I think they wanted to come out from the vent as a surprise for those members out in quarters. But now Jin is going to take 1 back for the team.
yeah, I mean, for sure. It's the first round of the first set. I don't mind going for, crazy plays, trying to get into the heads of your opponents. By all means, I feel like maybe that's actually a good strategy. It didn't pay off that time around for Penta, but we'll see if they can actually come back with this one, as we're seeing Blame is able to finally get 1 back for his team, but Penta do have control of this round for now. You can see Blame just hanging around the same area as Rain on the other side was taking control of that front yard.
Even though the first round did go for Golden V, a little too easy. Yeah, Penta this time setting themselves up, opening up a site, 1 watching from the backyard, and basically controlling the office area up and down. Just letting go of that A top. They pretty much know that by having the yard control, they can take it back easily, forcing the rotation from quarters only. It's actually Golden V moving into that B low, B bottom.
Yeah, seeing what they could see. They're not going to commit to it. It looks like potentially a rotation over to A, which is left available, as you mentioned.
I think Blame is feeding them information that, okay, even Vent is open. Maybe they left A side open. And then the 2 following him right behind.
Yeah, just going to walk on in. The site is theirs for the taking. 30 seconds left, but that's plenty of time to get the bomb down. And it's going to be up to Penta to come in here and try to go for the retake.
Had a pretty good idea. It had to be A side, less than 30 seconds. Now taking back control. How many do they send to quarters? 2-2. And Blame alone hiding behind the box. That's a good bait spot.
Yeah, I actually like that spot. It's not going to pay off for him, though.
Good cover by Terror.
Yeah. Shut down immediately. Creeds is going to go down, and 7 here all alone can't do the job. So 1-1 will be the score as the clean retake from Penta comes in.
4v3. Even he was in the bait spot, it was a pretty good cover from his teammate. And the fact that the angle was out, so the first target had to be the teammate, so you can get a quick cover. Even if you lose your teammate right after, you can get the kill. So great teamwork by Penta. And now off to just the regular positions of two in the yard, 2 A top. And 1 actually going out into B long. As Golden V, they're just trying to peek. Still looking into the A, still looking to A long. Maybe trying to get some jumps out from A top.
Grouping up here in the center passage, it looks like. Maybe they'll make a move right down the middle, but Rain is in a nice little bait spot here. Not sure if he's heard anything, but he is around the area, as coming in from B bottom are 3 members now of Golden V.
Yeah, you can easily find 1, but after the first kill, it's hard to escape from this spot, especially with the teammates.
Looks like there was a trade of kills over here towards the B bomb site, as they're considering putting down the bomb, but they want to wait and see if they can pick anyone off 3v4.
Yeah, Terror is still in the opening section. The entrance would be long. So Pentas, I would say they have pretty good control. The bottom base spot.
3-on-1. That's going to be an easy retake here as both Snox and FaZe kind of got caught off guard and taken down. As Penta are putting up a nice defense here. Remember that the first round was kind of them just stacking up and getting blown up in the vents, so the air duct, so that made it easy for Golden V.
Yeah, Snox in that position had a big role of taking control of the bottom after checking long, going back to the yard passage, but he was found with a single kill. I think he had to force himself out a little bit earlier. So his teammate from B top was actually forced to go out in a pretty bad position where you expose yourself from those windows, from the yard side. So Penta was able to take back a little easier than we thought. I thought Golden V actually had a pretty good position with 3 men. Didn't really line up as what they thought would be.
Rain is in the same spot here.
If you jump, you can actually check your ID.
Yeah, you can see they're attempting to do that, but gonna go right up to the box and come over the top, and that was really clean. Just comes on over as if he knew he was there.
And he tried the last time. Can't get the second.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jin peeked out a little too much, but it's okay. He's got the trading kill. So no more snipes. And we have Pew coming from the passage.
Trying to keep his head down here is Snox as the rotation is coming into A. And this time you can see that Penta are actually on the move before this bomb does come down. It looks like they want to get ahead of this rotation a bit as they're coming in behind them.
Yeah, the BL side has to take a longer time going into A side, knowing that Penta trying to go towards their max stand.
1 for 1. And now it looks like Penta want to rotate back around. They do have time. The bomb is still not down.
I do like the rotation. I think they also made the rotation knowing that, okay, we got 1. And 2-2 is enough. If they're waiting this long, there might be a member coming around B site. So this was a safe option.
Ooh, nice little headshot there from Terror. Creed's here all alone, tries to pop up and gets popped down. As that will be another clean retake coming in here from Penta. They've got a great start on their hands here on the GR side here on Ankara.
Already 3 rounds and 2 retakes, 2 big retake. One with +1 member, one with the exact same number of members. And the bomb was planted. And again, Penta going really deep into center.
Yep, getting pretty aggressive.
This is pretty wild.
Feeling pretty confident after the way these games have been going for them. And I can't blame them.
Usually after you, even if you go out into office, usually you don't peek out through the central passage. Because BL actually has a better control over that area. Yeah, from at least 2 or more angles. See again how Penta is just leaving A side open totally after taking it back several times.
Rain is coming in. They have no idea. He's going to get the spray down. It wasn't the cleanest, but he got the job done. And he's able to get out there with low health.
Yeah, sometimes the bait shots are actually harder.
I always mess those up.
It's always harder.
Yeah. Shows pressure.
I mean, if there's a person fighting you, it's pretty much you can pretty much read where he's gonna go. But if the opponent's not looking at you, just making left-right turns, sometimes you miss and go down without a kill.
Yeah. And then you feel silly. But he did get the job done, and he was actually a critical member of the reason why they did win there, as a little bit more aggressive this time. Again, up the yard passage, Nuke is going to spot them coming on into office, and they will back away at this point. I don't mind Penta taking risks, especially as this early start of this map has gone really well for them.
I think FaZe Just got the kill through the yard passage. Had one coming out from the small window. Still just getting out, looking for any kind of peeks from the GR side. The Pew's actually all the way out in the quarters.
Yeah.
The Penta knows that they're coming B.
It's great information. And they're throwing frags now. You know, they're saying, well, they're probably over here, so let's see what we can get.
07 finds an easy headshot. A top, one left. Terror.
Yeah, this is a nice
It's been
little...
on point so far.
This is a great bait spot. So, he messed
time-
that one up by waiting.
The timing was a little bit late.
Still, he gets the job done. Trying to get 2. There's 2. Make it 3. He does pick up 3, but it's not quite enough as he was going up against 5. So Golden V finally come back and win themselves a round. That was a nice opening kill that came out. And they're going to do it again thanks to FaZe.
Jin also being really aggressive. Trying to just force himself out, saying that I'm the better sniper in this duel. And oftentimes it has been FaZe winning that duel. Oh, that could have been a weird position. Oh, Snox just goes up on top.
Yeah, they kind of just ran in there. You can see trying to get Snox. That's going to be a double kill here from Nuke. Is going to peek on him, make it 3, and picks up a Quadra. He's looking for the 5th. Can he pick up FaZe? This guy has been the hero of this round.
As Penta still... Yeah, they do have the control of C4. Oh.
Well,
Now FaZe looking for an AK.
still a lot of time. FaZe can definitely make his way over and try to get over there and just pick up the kill.
Yeah, just saying, hey guys, where'd you actually go down? I need an AK right now.
Yeah.
Oh, A site. A top at the stairs right next to C4 to be exact.
Well, he's...
Yeah, he has to go for the pistol kill.
Yeah. And again, you're talking about communication. Nuke, pretty low on health here, 37 HP at the moment. And so just a couple of taps will do the job. He's going to go through air duct, but Nuke seems to be checking both areas at this moment in time. But right as he's coming in, he actually backs off and doesn't see him coming in onto the site. FaZe is going to spot him and not actually land any shots, but there he does go, picks up the 1-tap, 1-kill onto Nuke that was left. So big plays coming in from FaZe to keep his team's dreams alive.
Yeah, 8-4 with lots of opening sniping kills. Great for Golden. Now I think they're about to start possibly their lead into the first half. Yeah, after a couple where Penta forced themselves out into the central passage, leaving A side open. So the strategy has been very diverse from Penta to open up in the first half. So far, Golden V was not able to catch that too much. And I think with the previous round, they have started to get some type of answers against all the weird questions that Penta are throwing out.
Certainly. And Penta have kind of backed away from the weird stuff. It looks like for now they're going to play a pretty basic defense here, with only Nuke having a little bit more aggressive of a stance.
And again, focusing on A site. First out, couple more nades out into A long. Because there is a pretty good base spot right next to the air duct where you come out. Where the boxes are stacked right next to A long. If you cover yourself in the smokes, you can get easy 1-2 kill.
They're just going straight for front yard. Jin does have the angle, spots one. There's going to be 3. He gets the quick flick, and he's going to pick up another one with the pistol here. But he did do his job as he goes down.
more than enough, and also bought a lot of time for the team. As Terror finds one more from top, really low.
Nice little play from Terror, but Snox is going to get up there. Oh, trying to get that flick from behind. FaZe is going to get the headshot with the pistol, but can't actually pull off the miracle there alone as he does get taken out. And Penta pick up another win in the round. They're sitting pretty, getting 5 already on GR.
As the Golden, 3 from BL, not bad. And still you want more out from the first half. I think they got a pretty good taste of what Penta is looking for. The rotation into the yard was pretty good, but Jin had a massive defense there. Getting at least, I believe, 2 kills in that exchange.
That he did. And he saw more than 2, so was able to give tons of information to his team. And yeah, of course, because we do have a double round robin and many maps in terms of, we're playing best of 3s here. You're going to get a lot of information over the course of the tournament of the other teams, even, playing against them, but also watching them play. As that time around, FaZe will not get the opener.
He came close. I think he just missed with side crosshair because it's through smoke. Sometimes you see the movement, but you don't hit the exact shot. And after trading 1, easily, Penta switching off to the B. Maybe they will actually leave the A side open. Pew just checking from the side.
Yeah, some flashes coming over. You see the rotation from Rain, but they're actually not fully committing to it just yet. Although...
yeah, now Penta, they know 100%. They're in. Hey, but without the bomb planted yet.
Yep, nice little spray there, Nuke. Kind of in an awkward spot. That was a fantastic headshot, actually. And now he's going to be looking for Greeds, who does go down. Nuke going to pull off the pistol kill as Snox was going for the big rotation. And now it's all up to this one-on-one.
Still 20 seconds and pretty low in HP. What a tap right there.
That was a nice little shot. Don't mind that at all. Nice job by Snox as he's able to pull off the 1v2. And overall, I did like some of the strategies from Penta. I do, though, admire some of the mechanical plays that Golden have been able to pull off.
The Penta in the previous round, I think they wanted to go a little bit earlier, right when the bomb's planted. So before they have all the good positioning, they wanted to go into side a little early, forcing them to be having worse shots. But actually, they were ready. They were actually stalling time. And here comes another A side, pretty good flash.
Couldn't catch him from both areas. Blade, though, is able to snipe down a couple as Terror has the angle, but can't get the job done. Rain all alone in the corner. They actually don't know where he was. He's eventually able to get that guy in the smoke. Does the 180 headshot there. That was insane by Rain. And now 7 is extremely low. With the C4 on the A site, this could get a bit awkward.
Yeah, did hear the footstep. So 7 just going back A top, trying to control C4. As for Rain, he's got time, more than a minute. You don't have to rush that early into A site. And after basically knowing that the final member from Golden should be near A top, either A bottom or the A duct, or even thinking into the back alley, A passage.
Rain is slowly coming on in. He's trying to check all the angles here, all the bait spots. Seeing what he can see. Hasn't seen much yet. And didn't pick up the C4 just yet, but he's going to get on the site and probably plant it right now.
7 with 14 seconds now.
Oh, nice shot there. Rain was a massive hero for his team. I mean, he was alone in the corner, in the smoke, picked off 2, got the 180 headshot, and was able to win the one-on-one there right at the end, being the quicker trigger finger, and is able to push ahead here for his team.
Whoa. Now that's a shot. After seeing some bullets being fired. After playing the same map, maybe after about like 600-700 times, pretty much know where the enemy is going to be. And not just pre-fire after hearing some of the sounds, you just pre-fire at the right spot.
Yeah. It comes with experience, as you mentioned. And that's why it's great to practice a lot, obviously. And it's going to be another great opening kill here for the side of Golden. See what they can do with it here, as we do have Creed's pretty far up here in the air duct.
New phase. Pretty good headshot with Creed. Opening up 8 quarters now. 2 members just sort of stuck in that central passage.
Sniper on sniper. That time around, FaZe gets the better. Nuke is looking for the kill. 1v4 here.
Snox is coming around for an easy kill. Actually goes back for a second. And allows a kill into Creed. Because Snox, he was waiting for his teammate just in case.
Yeah. Nice job done there by Golden. Able to get on in and get the job done. You would expect them to have a bit of an easier time on GR. Let's see if they can continue with it. There were some insane snipes that we did see from Penta so far, but as long as nothing crazy like that happens again, they should be in a pretty good spot.
Again, Golden out to a pretty aggressive spot into the air duct. That off angle here, where Creed is staying for a while. And then giving some information. Okay, I do hear few footsteps, but not too many from quarters. Yeah, another bait spot for Blame. Off to the right when you go in A long.
Uh-huh. And they might need that, as we have 5 members now of Penta grouping up here for what looks like a aggressive open onto A side. Here they come, but Blame has the spot, as you mentioned. He gets the spray down, but he was really the only one to get anything done for his team. So the site will be opened up here by Penta, and it will be up to Golden to retake.
The rest of the members from A duct, A top, they were literally shot down the moment they saw the enemy. Headshot after headshot. Now Snox and FaZe. Rifle sniper, the duo, can they take it back? Terror is incredibly low. But the problem is A bottom.
Trying to come in and get the shots down. He picks off one with the spray. Now it's up to FaZe with the pistol. 9 seconds, gets one and pulls out a flash grenade. He's looking for the kill, can't quite get it on time. As you saw, Jin, he was literally just running away. He's like, nope, you can't catch me. And he gets the win in the rounds there. 7-5 now to Penta.
Yeah, sometimes when you know that your opponent is a sniper, after using that many pistol bullets, you just keep on jumping, moving left and right.
Yeah.
It's forcing the opponent to just make any type of crazy shots to buy final few seconds.
Oh, I like those little plays. Blame, though, isn't going to see much. Or if he did see them, he's not going to be able to capitalize on that information just yet. Jin takes a little bit of damage from afar. It looks like we have Snox up in the office area. He's going to be able to get one with the spray here. He's holding down this angle so well for his team. FaZe also going to pick off a kill with the sniper. Down comes Snox, and he gets a second.
Did go super aggressive into the office. finds a first kill, and then the other members from Penta actually didn't help much getting Jin down. It was 1-for-1 tournament format when you could actually do 1v3. Little unfair, but if you're taking one down.
Pew is going to take the bomb, and he's going to go by himself and look to go to a different angle. We do have a player here. It looks like FaZe coming in from behind.
A massive map control because FaZe is holding the yard side.
Yeah. That's going to give Blame the information he needed to pop down, get the kill. Now 1-on-3 here to Pew, who is going to plant.
And go down immediately after.
Or so you think. Kill here to start. Pew gets 2. Pew gets 3. Oh, man.
The Castle Car
I was joking, but he was actually a huge player there. He's going to hold that site, 8-5.
Yeah, Goldby thought that he was actually at stairs with the first coming kill. Both players looking the wrong way. Coming down from the top.
Oh boy. Well, this time around, Snox was able to read the pressure really well and get that one. Rain is going to go down as well. 2-on-4. 7 picks up a kill. And now Pew.
All up to himself. Needs 4 kills. And also picking up the C4.
Yeah, and he won't even get the first one or the C4. Goes down to 7, who picks up a couple of kills. He hasn't necessarily been the carry of his team and does a nice little job there towards the end. And Penta, all of these blacklist rounds are very precious, but still willing to get in there and get aggressive, as Blame is doing right now. And they're going to actually pay for that, as 4-3 now in favor of Penta.
Oh, FaZe finds one back. But he's got to find more with pistol.
Ooh, not quite able to pick off another. Although he did have the angle. This time around 7, he's able to do a bit of damage, but he can't quite get any kills, and now they know exactly where he is. With the C4 back in the base, he is going to get shut down. A trade of kills, and now Penta on set points here. And doing a fantastic job so far on Ankara.
Already was aggressive from the GR side, continuing their momentum into BL, keeping about the same. Being really speedy. So far, Golden Bee is trying to come back by having aggressive push from the GR side. But in knowing that, still I think the speed is being controlled by Penta in this match.
It does really feel like they have the control of this one, that they're kind of setting the pace, you know, even from the beginning. And that's why I don't mind the really aggressive first round that they have, even though they got shut down really hard. And let's see how they want to take this one. They're taking it pretty slow this time around as Golden V. They need to win 3 in a row to force extra rounds, so they're not going to be taking any risks.
As there were a few smokes down, Snox finds a pretty good kill from the side, opening up yard.
Okay.
But A side is totally out of control now.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good timing too. Right, when you think that they're staying at near yard, getting a kill, and then trade, literally go into a long.
Yeah, pretty insane what they've been able to do on that A site. It is not the first time by any means.
And this might be it.
Okay, FaZe gets 1, but there's only 20 seconds left. It looks like 7 was able to see the name of Nuke, and now he's going to push onto the site. Comes in behind, gets shot in the back. Pew is going to get the last kill. That will be Blacklist win and Penta Sports win on Ankara.
Penta taking Golden B down in the first map is going to be a result for them because they've been looking around. And from the regional, didn't really have this much of a pace before. Now in this bigger tournament, showing up something different, something unusual that still Yeah, Golden Bee is not able to catch up to them. Let's see if they can actually do more.
Yeah, definitely a pretty interesting result, just based off of what we have seen in some of the other leagues, as you were mentioning. But Penta really did come to play tonight. That is for sure. They kick off the first map here. And we're taking a look at some of the highlights. There were some really insane plays, actually, even right from the get-go in this tournament.
The Jin, FaZe, the two snipers having lots of highlights of their own. Terror having some amazing headshots back to back. Yes, this was a moment. You can get some bait, but if your teammates are going down.
Yeah. Some of those plays were just really insane. And really got to hand it to Penta. They were the ones that were super clean there on Ankara. Now, guys, we are moving into sub-base. Won't be any delays this time around. It looks like the map is all loaded up and ready to go. So let's hop on to sub-base for our second set. Alrighty, let's jump into the second map of the night. It looks like we do have Penta on Blacklist this time around. So swapping the sides going into the second set. Looks like P was able to get just come in and take a look. See that 7 is waiting.
Just a peek. And so far, no real push into the machine room to begin it from Golden. Nothing unusual. A little heavier, I would say, pressure into the A bottom. Having 2, 1 at a base spot, 1 behind the rockets.
Oh, man. What a read there. Creed's able to shut down 1. He just sprays into the smoke, not 100% sure if anyone else is there.
Yeah, Penta loses 1, but is still willing to go into the lockers. Some information, but you do lose 1. Pew was waiting for that shot.
He's taking names. That was crazy. And this is pretty interesting. You know, we didn't see this much from the America Invitational where, you know, you just send in a couple of members and try to scout into the lockers.
FaZe is actually crawling out here. Might be facing an opponent at a pretty bad timing.
Oh, that's pretty unfortunate for him. Yeah, it's taken out there. Nuke still waiting in here. They're going to spot stops. They're going to maneuver on in. 7 is going to go down. It looks like a pretty clean take of the B bomb site here for the side of Penta.
And a total control. Again, a great start for Penta. The Golden Bee not being able to catch up the momentum into the B site. It's also because they have focused a little bit more towards the A. Here's a push into the machine room.
Okay, that actually ends up working out pretty decently
and
for them.
Also into the central square.
Lots of fighting everywhere. Our Observer can't even keep up, and I don't blame him. Everybody's just shooting everybody else. And now it's 2-on-2. Yeah, very aggressive maneuver.
Access road fight. Jin does not line the shot.
And Rain says, you know what, guys?
You know what, guys? I have the C4.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. I'll just win.
You guys can play out there, and I'm going to plant the bomb. We'll see what you think about that.
And this is the hallway plant. You can also get it from the lockers. And I love the bait spot.
This is really tricky. It seems like he's got a pretty good idea that they're coming in from the right side here.
Yeah, he did see one of the legs.
Well, it looked good, but didn't actually work out well.
If they came in, if at least one of the members coming in from the hallway or the lockers, I think he would have had a pretty good 2v1. Yeah, but both coming from the shutter cage side.
Yeah.
You can see the leg.
I like that Golden V also were...
Nice catch.
That is a great one. So fires off a second shot, a third one just in case that they're rushing it down. And I like the aggressiveness in that last round. Golden just come out and they go straight into a firefight and say, you know, come at us. And it ends up working out really well for them. So props. And they have tied it up.
Yeah, now with one member down, Snox, he wanted to smell some blood from the control room. Yeah, did not find anything. And Terra peeking into AC. You can see the jump.
Continues spraying just in case anyone pops out. And 7 is in fact here. Flash, it looks like, is Terror, but
Ooh.
7 can't land the shots. Finally does, but gets traded.
Yeah, that shouldn't have been a trade there.
Mm-hmm.
7 wanted to get some more. Yeah, Blame finds them going back into rotation.
Knows there's potential for the vent, but it doesn't look like it's happening right now. Pushing up here is Blame. Trying to get the spray down. Nuke does take a lot of damage, actually, even though he does not lose his life.
And a 3-man push into the shutter. Now Creed is waiting.
Oh.
And Nuke with 32 HP left. Creed takes some damage, but not much.
Easy tap there from FaZe, able to end it. As Golden have been able to shut that one down. And it was with two very different strategies. The first one being very aggressive into the machine room. The second one definitely a little bit more laid back and standard.
Yeah, pretty nice nade there, taking lots of HP down. FaZe, what an aggressive player. Fires one, does miss, but still goes all the way back.
He was close on that, on that shot.
So he knows there's at least one. Yeah, pass into B top. It does have Creed waiting on top, but he's looking into hallway. They have one back from the cage shutter. Just having one at A bottom. Now, it's been some time. So I do like the rotation back into A site. This 3-man push towards A road.
Yeah. Looks like it will just be 3. We have one member making his way towards the vent potentially. Looks like Jin is up there. Snock's going to hold this angle at the stairs. Nuke is going to go down. Looks like over by the lockers.
After the first kill. Now the rest.
They got a bunch up in AC. You can see, nice Jin here from Jin. It's going to make things a bit easier, but FaZe has been popping off a bit.
Yeah, with that kill from Jin actually delays.
That was pretty sick.
Delays the rotation from the GR side, but still that was a pretty sick shot by FaZe.
Yeah. Rain in awkward spot to get flashed. He does go down. Jin able to get another one, but he's all alone with the sniper. 13 seconds, can't land it. 7 picks up 3. And Golden V will get yet another defusal here. Nicely done as they pick up another round. That's 3 in a row.
A pretty good retake, even after some distractions toward the back. Whenever they made rotations. FaZe again. This guy can be anywhere around the map.
Yep, pretty insane stuff from him. And it looks like nice little trade. Well, not much of a trade, I suppose. Pew is able to just take down the first kill for his side. He's looking down there into control room. And is just going to hold down the angle for now. Penta not getting aggressive just yet.
Actually, Golden V going out deep.
This is an interesting angle.
I think he knows that one's out in the A road, at least one or two.
Well, he's going to get some good information now. Actually backs away at an unfortunate time. Fires off a shot, too, so they know he's in there. Nuke, though, able to get a good angle onto 7.
Yeah, makes it back to 3v3. C4 coming in from Locker. Duke again opening up the middle area.
Oh, Terror. Just ducking in and out. And out to one-on-one. Rain is able to get the jump. And finally, Penta are able to stem the tide. Picking up a second round here on BL. They do move in. There was some, sneaky maneuvers they were doing in that last round.
Also, Penta always trying to split their attack and split focus. Having like 2-3 going in at the same time, either A or B. Seemed like they prepared a lot for this, especially this matchup, or against Golden V, as they are the favorites.
This is pretty aggressive. FaZe gonna miss his first shot as well. Hopping through, trying to snipe him out. This FaZe gonna drop down. Pretty awkward spot for him now. Has to back away.
He knows that there's at least one in lockers.
Yeah. Speaking of backing away, Penta mostly getting out of there. Only Terror remains. And I like that. He's just going to hide in the corner. And we'll be ready to pop out and catch people in rotation.
That's exactly what you do. You trap yourself there, but by trapping yourself, the other 4 can actually freely move around.
Ooh. And Terror is going to get shut down this time around. The Flash comes out, jumping through with the pistols. FaZe looking for the axe, but it is going to be Greaves who ends up picking that off with a headshot.
That was almost a knife kill there.
Yeah.
It was pretty close, the opponent, but his teammates picks one more up. And Golden V again, having lots of great start, especially with FaZe getting 1 kill. And not just that, because he's able to lock a member down. And certainly being able to trap one down, because all the jump. Yeah, with that snipe, you can get the jump shots. And knowing that it's got to be scary from the opponent's side.
Ooh, not quite able to pick him off.
Cute, but still being very, very aggressive in the A road. Picks one in the A bottom, also goes to the control room after taking some damage.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool play style. I feel like a lot of the time when we were watching the America division, it was kind of they were off or on, right? It was like, okay, are we going for a push or are we not? Are we waiting? What are we doing? Whereas over here, it seems a little bit more fluid, kind of maneuvering around a little bit more. Here comes Greaves, is going to sit down 3 members, saying take a seat. Nuke is going to get 3 as well. So that is a triple kill, 1 to either side. And make that 2 on 2 now, as the bomb is near the site, but they haven't gotten it down yet.
They want to lock down shutters first. That's a great job.
Spotted now is Blame. Popping out, they're going to try to both shoot him at the same time. He's so low, 29 health, but can Rain get the job down? It looks like he's trying to reload.
1 HP for
1
Blame.
HP. Just 1 shot will do it, and he finally is able to lock it down. And that is going to be another round here taken on Blacklist by Penta. Not bad. I actually feel like these teams are pretty evenly matched based off of what I've seen so far.
Yes. Yeah, Golden is trying to shake up a lot of offensive maneuvers from Penta. Yeah, but Penta just having a lot of different types of strategy now. A bottom.
Ooh, that was a good pick off by Nuke. You can see he was trying to back away, but also shoot. And
Nice nade.
got a good nade, able to spray a couple and make that a triple. Okay. Jindo.
Yeah, they lined up for those kills. Yeah, but still Snox getting another kill again.
Yeah.
Here, was that 4 kills by himself?
It was a large number of kills. Let's see that. He certainly did the job that was needed that time around. And Penta, you know, after taking a big map win the last time around, it looks like Golden are kind of the ones in control this time around on sub base.
But FaZe moving around the map again, trying to peek. Jin's also a pretty aggressive sniper. Been peeking into a bottom. Does not get that shot. But Blame okay with the information. He'll take a nade shot in his face. And some rotational move from Penta. Still controlling the machine room, except for the second round. There's never been an aggressive movement from Golden.
You look away for 1 second and Snox is going to headshot you. He has been exploding here in the last couple of rounds. Now up to 7 and 5. Here comes the maneuver down the stairs, but there's 2 members of Golden waiting. They're going to open up and snipe. Off the boxes comes Blame. But that is going to be FaZe going down. It's only Terror left, though. Snox will come in and take him out. 6-3 on GR. Definitely a great start here on sub base for Golden V.
But 3 not bad for Penta Sports either. As now, let's see how Golden V wants to control the second half from BL now. As oftentimes in the regionals, we did see a lot of rush into the control room, putting 1 or 2 through the vents or having a few hallway members. Yeah, FaZe just trying to control the vents, trying to catch any jump peaks. Does not find the shot there against Rain, who's now in control and positioned himself in the AC. But the rest of the squad is actually trying to go into lockers.
It's good info taken right away. Nuke able to get the first kill, though, onto Blame. And that was kind of towards the access road, it looks like. Seven gonna come on through, take this bomb.
And Nuke actually came all the way out to A road. Yeah, I think found Blame trying to make a long rotation.
And here they come. They're going to say, well, 4 men down the stairs could get the job done. But a first kill on the stairs here from Nuke. He's going to spot 7 as well. Trying to tap on some heads. Doesn't get anyone, but he gets the information. Rain is going to pick up the triple kill. And they make that look easy starting off here on GR. You mentioned how 3 rounds was not bad on the side of Blacklist. And you can see how this global risk side seems to be a bit easier.
Penta trying to catch up those numbers from the GR side. Exactly the start you looked for. 4 now, both of the side. Ooh.
What?
You come into my crosshair, and all I have to do is click. Might get a second. That was close.
Yeah. You could just see the silhouette. And here they come once again down the stairs. This time around, they're not nearly as well prepared. Nuke, though, in the corner, able to get 2. And is pulling off a miracle. Doesn't have many bullets. And actually, Jin goes down up in AC. But still 2 on 3. Make that 1 on 3. Terror not able to get the job done, as this time around a very aggressive maneuver onto A gets the job done for Golden.
FaZe, even as a sniper, gets extremely aggressive with that pistol. Now Penta trying to take control over some map control, taking machine room and then forcing the other 2 into the A site.
Jin should have some good information here. Did spot them coming on in.
You like the speed from Golden. Next one that takes Q takes 2 down.
Oh man, he had to hold off from both angles here on the A
Alone.
side.
That's
a
4.
quadra. Can he get the penta? Here it is. That's 5. He makes it happen. Pew. What an insane defensive play there on A.
And Valdez, the rest of the teammates were actually coming from the machine room. So he had to defend it by himself anyhow.
From both angles. The members coming down from the C, they had him coming down the stairs. And he just had the perfect positioning to make it happen.
Yeah, just let Pew stay by himself.
Oh man.
Those Snox.
It looks like he's a bit angry after that last round. FaZe as well is going to pick off another one. This is looking pretty clean for the side of Golden, and that is going to be all 5 members taken out just like that. A very quick round. Just about 45 seconds to end that one.
Now Golden only needs 2 more. So I think they can be a little bit more aggressive. And so far, there has been less space spots coming out from Penta. And a pretty good peek.
Snox has been quite clean. Terror the only one to get anything for Penta. As Rain, though, as I say that, he picks up a double kill. Creed's going to try to put an end to this, but Pew stands tall, knows where Creed's is, and will be the one-on-one.
Yeah, with some damage into Creed, but not much.
Ooh, finds the angle. That's a good play by Pew. Not expecting him to rotate that fast. And even though he was looking that way, did lose the firefight, comes over, does a, little bit of BM, saying, hey, what's up, We're not out of this yet.
But last couple of rounds, Golden just showing that they do control the matchup. But there has been some popping off moment from Pew, Terror, and also Rain. Got a peek into vent. An A-side bait position by Nuke.
Here they come. Yep, Nuke is just waiting for it, and they check it, and he doesn't actually get his crosshair down on time. Jin is going to pick off one. Rain is still a guy up in the vent, actually. Got to deal with FaZe. Although the bomb is down, he comes down, picks off 2, and make that a double kill from Creeds at the same time. 9-6 is going to be the score there.
And a pretty good timing there, right when the flash is about to go off. And you're about to get to some of your sight back. It doesn't come down immediately, but right after there's one Jin.
Gets a bit of the job done. Rain able to pick off a second. And that's going to actually be Blaine coming in at a very unexpected angle. Nobody was looking that way. And now Nuke from behind. He tries his best, but his best is not enough. As Golden V are going to take this map here. Sub-base, a pretty clean victory that time around, 10-6. I believe the same score that we had on Ankara.
I believe you're right. As it is now for Golden B, though, to tie things up. And finally, we're going to a map that we haven't seen for a while. It was always the third choice, not banned.
Yeah, the American side teams, they saw that one. Either they were going up against teams that were really good on that map, or they were just not comfortable. So it got banned a lot. It was third map a lot. We didn't have a lot of 2-1s over on that side. But we will have it in the beginning here. As I mentioned, it seems like a very close matchup between these two teams, at least in this best of 3 so far. There have been big highlight plays from both sides. We had a kill this time around, which was pretty cool to see.
Soon, I think, yes, this is the moment for Pew.
This is insane, this play. Takes
that penta.
And right at the end here, Blame is able to just place the blame on his enemies, catches them real quick, and it looks like we are just about ready to hop into Compound. Guys, let's jump on to map number 3 of this first match. Okay, right into it. No delays this time around. Gotta love it. And I'm loving the fact that we finally get to see this. It's been a long time.
And already, ooh, one more with the nade. FaZe goes in deep. And Golden V taking total control right now with the weapon. Even into the pipeline.
Ooh. They know where he is, but he still picks him off. Nice job by Jin to get a little bit of a flashy play himself, but that round was pretty much all Golden V. Coming out pretty aggressively. Down the middle was FaZe. And this guy, you know, he does seem to be the carry player of this team, or at least the guy that carries himself with the most confidence and is not afraid to get into the thick of things, and he's had a lot of success with that play style so far.
And I think he can just keep on doing what he does best and try to control that center spot from the GR base. This time, Golden V taking things slow, having more control towards the A site. Penta just He's trying to open up with a few smokes. Seeing how many members are actually defending, because the first round it was a push from GR. You don't really have too much info.
See, they're pushing down the middle here. Just trying to throw out some flashes. But nobody on the side of Golden V have shown themselves. Finally, FaZe is going to be taken out here, but Creeds gets one. Coming in aggressively now. Looking to kill a bunch of these low health members on the side of Penta.
And Creed is still alive, getting a good peek into the bomb site. Doesn't really find any ID check. Just looking to get some wall shots.
Bunch of spraying through some of the walls here. Coming on in is Creeds. As they pop out, Terror's able to take down 2, and Penta will tie things up here. Nicely done. I like that slow push through the middle.
That was a pretty good entry right after Flash. Because Penta had pretty good control over the GR base using the smokes. We'll see. As Penta's still going down, taking some nade damage on their own.
Yeah. You can see Penta gonna wait this one out, take it slow, see if Golden will push in at all.
Yes, Golden did go out to the central plaza. I thought they did take some nade damage, but after the initial push. Yeah, not doing too much work, just trying to get back into their normal position.
They haven't taken the bomb just yet. You can tell they're just they're not ready to make a push. Golden just playing very back on the sites, just waiting, seeing what they can see. And so it is going to be the slow rotation over towards that A-bomb site, it looks like, here from Penta.
But even still with that, it will take some time. It's created here in a bait spot, off angle. Ooh, but finds a target all the way in the back.
Yeah. Jin was waiting for him there. And you can see now they're trying to actually rotate out now. There still is 40 seconds, so there's a chance for them to go ahead and go for this kind of play. But Rain and Pew get a couple of headshots. And now they want to make their way towards B.
They do have time, but they have to check a lot. So I think it'll take a long, but Jin.
Jin is a sniper. He has been sniping. Nice little plays from him. Rain and Jin able to get so much work done. Was pretty incredible what they were able to do. Lots of kills on those two members now as Penta do move forward on BL. And you gotta like the chances so far.
And I think they will continue to move around a lot through the map, which we have seen from Ankara. I didn't expect Penta to move out this much in compound, because for B site, you threw the pillar into pipe. You have to check a lot. You have to check a lot and take decent, at least 6, 7 or more seconds to go into that B bomb site. But they're willing to take a greater risk to actually do some work into B site. So let's see. Golden this time, they do have 2 members in that bait spot right after double pillars.
And there's, oh, that's going to be a trade. Blame does go down. And now 3 on 4, still maneuvering. We have actually Snox coming in from behind. FaZe able to pick off one. Snox gets another. And now Jin all alone. Oh man, this guy has shown up to play tonight. And he's making his way really quickly in.
And now he's up against 3 riflers who's coming around the B long from the pillars.
Yeah. Nobody is currently here.
Jin does have the C4, but can he have the time to plant the C4 and keep himself open?
Yeah, he's being shot from behind. That is going to be the end of him. And so, tied up 2-2. It looks like. And looks like we might have to redo this one, as there were only 4 members there. Looks like they were waiting for him to reconnect, but couldn't come in quite on time. So either way, it is tied up 2-2. As nicely done so far from both of these teams. Very even matchup, it seems, so far.
Yeah, even matchup, and we thought from the beginning that maybe Penta is actually going to control the game a lot more. But into the second map, into sub-base, Golden V was able to take back control a lot, especially into the A side, especially when they were from BL. They were able to just break in easily. Yeah, Penta was not able to control as well in the second map. The third map, I think it's about even 4 now, just trying to get a taste of what they are focusing on this map. But in terms of rotational work, I do like more of a speedy movement throughout the map for Penta. And compared to it, I think GV, sometimes they're having some problems when they're having some big rotations. But unless that happens, overall into the focus of shot, I think Golden V is doing a little better.
Yeah, it does seem that way. But at the end of the day, you know, we haven't seen too much here on Compound. I think that, especially once we get back in and we see them switching sides and all that good jazz, we'll get some more good information about these teams. But yeah, got to give Penta props for stepping up and providing us with a pretty even matchup up against Golden V.
And a lot of players just showing up on a specific round, having triple, quadra, or even pentakill from a single player. That's pretty amazing to watch. And if that happens a lot more, especially from Penta, I think they do have a pretty high chance of taking Golden V down, which will be a surprise to a lot of you guys too.
Yeah, I would be a bit surprised if that actually does come to fruition. And looks like we should be back into the game in just a moment, so don't worry, guys. Hold on to your socks and your sneakers. Don't let them go flying.
And snacks. I know you guys are watching it with maybe some snacks and
Yeah.
soda.
What's your go-to snack for watching
hard.
esports?
It used to be Cheetos,
Okay.
but after a while, just drinks with anything else. You know, with snacks,
Okay.
it's sometimes a little hard on keyboard because I'm a very
True.
somewhat of a tidy person, and I do
Okay.
have to control my keyboard every month, and don't want snack stuff on it.
Do you take out the keys every month?
Every 3 weeks or 4 weeks.
Wow. Nice. Good to keep it clean. And speaking of keeping it clean, it looks like we do have the clean re-entry into the match. I don't see any problems with this one. So looks like we should be hopping right back in. As once again, Penta here on Blacklist. Golden V on Global Risk.
Back on 2-2 score. As Penta, does Rain have an idea? Double pillar controlled by the Golden V. Yeah, just going to go back after hearing not much. Just few smokes coming down from the Central Plaza.
Yeah.
Still, there are lots of good bait spots. The FaZe would love to peek and get some snipe kills.
He's waiting for this one here. He's able to pick off one pretty easily right from the get-go.
Yeah, that's a scary part.
Ooh, okay. Props to Nuke. You know, he followed in there really quickly. He's going to get 2 headshots now in a row. And he is just really on top of it this time around. So going to shut down that aggression pretty easily, it looks like.
Less than a minute now. It's been some time. As Penta spent a long time trying to smoke all the doors into the A side and also smoking into the GR base. Now thinking a long A entrance. After blocking the view from the B site, they did use, this is I believe the 3rd smoke.
All right, here we go. Just slow and steady in towards A long. And down into the entrance. Looks like we got a couple of members here waiting. Creeds has this angle. There's only 15 seconds left. He's going to pop out and picks up 3 in a row. They lined up for him and made that really easy. There is not enough time to get in there. Unless he gets all the kills. Unless he picks them all off.
1 second. Oh, the time's up.
Yeah, not quite enough time.
That was close.
Oh, there was so much time spent waiting to get on in there, even with the advantage 4-3 in terms of alive teammates.
Yeah, 4-3, but still, the Golden Bee had 2 members up on A and 1 mid. They left B side open basically, which was the right choice.
Looks like Jin actually took damage from that one, but still was able to win the sniper battle. Seven tried to go in there and get the job done himself, but couldn't quite get it done.
After losing AWM, they're just throwing down a few more flash to delay the attack, if not force them out from the double pillars.
Right down past the Central Plaza, gets shot in the back. As there are 3 members towards A. 7 picks up 2 snipe kills already. Creeds, though, is going to go down to the double kill. Snox gets one of his own. And now it's all up to Jin, who just gets sniped through that tiny little crack. And the Golden V once again pick up another round here.
Now, getting forced. Nox clutching the round from the A side, was about to be taken from Penta. Yeah, both teams actually spending a lot of nades, especially when they have good spawn into the Central Plaza. That was, I believe, about 4 nades from if you take in total from both sides. Penta again opening up double pillars, trying to see if anyone is coming from the side A entrance.
Not quite yet. Pew here on the front lines, seeing if anyone is going to poke their head out. But nobody has done that just yet. They're maneuvering in towards B. And there are a couple of members in towards B at the moment. You can see 7 is holding this angle right at the headshot. Picks off 2.
Nice spray. And that's just enough. And an off-timing Penta coming in from the B entrance.
Blame trying his best. A not so nice spray that time around. But 7 is here once again. He's going to get shot through the wall. They knew exactly where he was.
Still going to be very hard as the C4 is dropped from the GR base side. The moment Rain peeks out, he will be... Oh, did use another flash to pick up that C4. It gives a lot more time and chance for FaZe to come around from double pillars now.
Yeah, he's just going to go for the plant here. Down it will go, and now Golden, they have an opportunity to come in from 2 angles. 3 people. Try to... Looks like FaZe wants to get this original snipe kill. Not quite able to line that one up just yet. Trade. 1 for 1. Rain is just going through the servers here. He's going to get shot down. Not much chance for him as he only had 10 health.
And also it was 2v1. You do have to go into server and try to cover the angle by hiding yourself. But sometimes if the opponent's one in front of you, one behind you, it is pretty tough to stay at one spot. Ouch.
Okay, well, it does feel like Golden V, they were taken off guard in the first map, and so far they have been coming back. It seems like they kind of woke up a little bit after coming onto sub base, and now they are dominating here on compound.
I want to see how these two teams do in the second half, but so far Penta, I don't think they're as ready on this map compared to the first 2 maps that we have seen.
Yeah, that seems pretty apparent. They know a lot of the, common strategies that we've seen from some other teams, but they haven't really executed them as well as they have some of the other strategies.
Yeah, I think that's also the reason why they're using a lot more time to go into any of the sites, spending a lot of smoke. Just from the movement, you can see that Golden V is flowing better throughout the map. Kree just picks out at a pretty bad timing there.
Yeah. They have secured the A site actually here. So 3-on-3, but Jin is going to get taken down. Took out one himself. Here's the bomb will go down. Snuck's going to be spotted coming in, so is 7. Going to pop out here and pick off that one, but Rain gets 2. Can he get 3? Yes, he can. And that is going to be the shutdown there of that round. Penta able to catch up a bit with that one.
And just a little bit more, as that teamwork from Golden V was a little struggling into that A site. Also due to Rain just having a pretty good line of shot there from A site. As Penta still trying to open up with a similar type of strategy and through smoke, trying to catch any of those bait spots near the base passage.
It's going to be a pretty quick rotation in towards B, it looks like. As they're just going to run on in and light them up. This has been where they've found some success in the past, especially on Ankara. And now Rain in a great spot here on the off angle. He's going to mow down 2. That is going to be Penta catching up a bit. It was looking good for Golden V, but at the end of the day, I mean, getting those 2 last rounds means that it's once again pretty even in this one.
It was down to 5-3, and then getting the 2 back up right towards the end is going to get them into somewhat of momentum in the second half also. So again, Penta showing up big, but I think it was also Golden V not really changing up their position too much after being okay. We pretty much have control over them right now, and we don't really have to change anything. And then we started some smart movements coming out from Penta, where they actually started off with the exact same 3 smokes down the line near the GR base, and then suddenly changing their speed and options into the B side. I love the final round that we have just seen from the first half, and maybe that can bring them some energy, some movement into the second half when they have to start defending now.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see what kind of strategies they bring this time around. I think that when you are defending, when you are GR, it can be a little bit more lenient, I suppose. You know, you can kind of just sit back and relax. You don't have to get aggressive. You don't have to have as many set plays, as many entries, if you will. And so I think they'll have a bit of a better time. And it really is anyone's game from here on. I mean, those 2 rounds in a row are definitely a good sign for Penta that this isn't going to just be one-sided on this map.
I think it's also how much you can, for Penta especially, how much of FaZe you can lock. You have to lock that guy down. If you let him just peek into the GR side and get those kills, it's going to be actually a lot easier for GV to just go down, peek 1, and get 1, and just let FaZe to do whatever. Sort of like what DGZ used to do from Black Dragons, from the Americas.
Yeah.
I think that can just happen all over again.
Yeah, and it looks like the players are all in the lobby and everybody's readying up, so we should be in there in just a moment, guys. Of course, we do have to remake it so that we can switch sides, because we had to remake it in the first place.
Still 5-4. I think Golden has a pretty good chance. Penta, they need to open up with couple to begin the second half in order to take this map. But overall, still, I think Golden V has, in terms of how strong they are on this map, I think Golden V still is still the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It was a couple of rounds where they seemed a little bit caught off guard, and I would expect them to be very ready with prepared strategies. Overall, I think they have looked a little bit better prepared on all 3 maps. But looks like the map is ready to go, so we can hop back into this one and see how it will all go out with Golden V on Blacklist.
Now we have Penta, GR. There's 2 down in B bottom. No one baiting from the pillar side or the pipeline. And a pretty quick backup position from the A site, leaving the GR base open. Ooh, there was about 4 nades. Yeah, 1 flash, 3 nades.
Yeah.
They're thrown down towards the A entrance.
And at the end of the day, got 0 damage done. These bullets, though, are going to catch Rain, but he picks up the kill. See, Blame is trying to line up. Can't quite do it as Rain eventually will get taken out there.
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good wash out and chase. Eventually getting a kill. Snox is actually all the way around, even into the A long. As Jin goes down, that's an open A site.
Yeah, you can see they see Nuke here. They are going to get a very clean entry onto A now. The bomb is planted. And it looks like Pew is going to spot FaZe, but FaZe really doing a good job of spotting himself. And immediately just going to line that one up. Terror spotted, and Terror down. That's going to be another nice opening there from the side of Golden V. 6-4 now.
Yes, I think all the pre-work before going into A side, especially from GV, was well set up. Snox did take a long time checking all bait spots before going into A long. But still, the team had a pretty good setup for him to go that deep, which allowed for a quicker offensive timing into A site.
Once again, the nades will come. Just seeing if they can catch anyone there in that corner. But they just do that to see if they can catch someone. They don't actually commit to any aggression just yet.
They're clearing the left with flash and nade, which Penta was using a couple of times, not too many. But after clearing the left, they can solely focus on the right when they go in. So making it easier. There are lots of base spots. And that double angle can be painful.
Lane has been popping off here. FaZe just gets the snipe from behind. They are going to get this clean entry once again. Creeds doesn't actually get the job done. As Nuke now coming in is going to line up one. Takes a bit of damage though, and all three members are right next to each other.
Trying to have a pretty good push. As Pew now off to the side. Trying to come in from the base side.
The flash got him, but he just is able to look up, shut it down, gets a couple of kills, has to pull out the pistol, and Snox is going to lay down the law. As he picks up that last kill, his first one, but it's good enough. 7-4, Golden V looking strong.
Looking real strong after losing a couple to end up the first half. Again, FaZe going down to Pew all the way across. But you can't let them just control the central plaza from multiple angles, as it is towards the BL side. Unless you get a really good spawn, it is harder to take it for GR.
All right, gonna wait on this one.
Yeah, but with that rush, Pew is able to find an okay spot.
And, well...
A good jump entry by Snox there, though.
For sure. And he has been really solid throughout this entire best of three. Coming on in now, it looks like Rain and Terra want to push. Try to catch him off guard. They're going to run out and spray them, and they get the job done. Terra picks up 3. Rain gets 1. And that really caught them totally off guard.
Great teamwork there. After seeing a few smokes and nade, they knew that they were coming from that center. But the timing could have been a problem, which was actually the opposite. It was perfect. This time the double pillar is actually controlled. Now Nuke in trouble. He's going to be trapped. And shut down.
Alrighty. Yeah. Not much he could do there. Rain once again pretty far up here. Trying to see if anyone's going to run through the smoke, but GV's smarter than that.
As again, Rain off to the right angle this time with the entry.
All right, going to lay down some smokes, but we do see that blue 5. You can see him right here in the middle. That is Rain coming in right behind them.
Needs at least 2, maybe 2 or more kills. It's from the BL side. It's supposed to take longer, but this is a pretty fast entry.
Just spraying on in, and speaking of spraying, Rain is right here. He's going to get shot in the face, though. FaZe on top of it, but not a very clean entry, of course, that time around.
Yeah, but the problem is that he doesn't have the C4. And he's just jumping around. We'll be looking for that one opening kill.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to catch him off guard from an off angle here, but Jin is also covering the other angle, so...
As long as you don't peek in up, if you're staying at B bottom, it's all good against the sniper. Can get some peeks, but it's awfully hard.
Saw him there. 19 seconds there, just spraying at him. That is going to do it. 7-6. That's a couple of rounds now in a row. Good defenses from Penta. And they've been going for some interesting maneuvers. You know, caught them off guard there in the middle towards the central plaza. That time around, Rain got a nice little flank, but it wasn't all him. I think, you know, it obviously threw a wrench into the plans of GV, but just, you know, catching them off guard, throwing them off their rhythm has been working well for Penta.
So far, really good for Penta to catch up in this match. And it all started from the center bait spot. And also quick movement from coming out from Rain to get those couple spray kills. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why Golden V now is being very cautious moving into the B site or even into A site.
Rain is going all the way around. He's trying to spray, and this is what we're talking about. Can be difficult at times. He gets one. He's trying to get that angle into the room, and he actually does. That's a nice amount of damage on the phase. He's going to line it up and take him down. And now it's only Snox. And he's done some pretty good stuff. He already does have a double kill in the aggressive maneuver, and he's just going to run on into the servers and plop down this bomb and say, come at me, bro.
He'll have to get both of them who are coming from the pipe. Can he peek at the right timing? 20 seconds. Still no go sign. Finally makes an entry.
Well, he's not going to be able to stand up to the firepower of the two of them. We've seen that maneuver used many times before. Just come in at the same time, and it'll be hard for him to spray down both of you at the same time. So 7-7. That's 3 rounds in a row now for Penta.
Peek on the GV. Really good name, but still, Knox phase. They would get a couple more.
Yeah, pretty easy dispatching of that aggressive maneuver. Penta were feeling it. After winning so many rounds in a row, they say, well, let's just run it down mid and see what happens. And they shouldn't be too happy with the way that went.
It's still alive, but the last one to go down now. GV now controlling the game back. As I do love the shot call. Yeah, both of the last rounds, they were shot back in. They were shot from the back because they were going a little bit not too slow, but Rain was just a little bit faster, catching the rotation. And if there's one catching our rotation all the time, if you make a sudden rush movement, then it can't be done.
All right, here they come. Making their way on in real fast. Right towards B.
Again, the movements are pretty quick from GV.
Spotted there, but Rain again on the flank. He's only able to get one this time. And now it's both Terror and Jin on this off angle, trying to see if they can snipe. That's going to be the first one. And Q is actually over there at the same time. Jin not able to line it up just yet.
I see for still not planted yet. Now 3v1.
Yeah, this is where you try to get the one taps. There's one. This guy has done crazy stuff before, but this is not going to be the time as Golden V will move ahead. They are now on match point and are incredibly close to taking this best of 3. Just one more round to do it.
One more to finish off. Still 3 more to go for Penta. First 2 more to even it up for extra rounds. Trying to get some wall shot as they have been poked back from the double angle when you make that GR entry. Now GV again being a little cautious.
They've done this before. Throw a bunch of stuff down the middle and see what's what. See if anybody comes to the flank here. Jin has the angle. He's able to find one right from the get-go from A.
Let's get one, but let's see where GV is going to control. They're trying to come into a long again, which worked before. But if they took too much time, Penta did get a better end of it.
All right, let's see. Split up a bit here is Golden V. They've got a couple of members over towards the A site, a couple of them in the mid. And it looks like actually 3 are going to maneuver over towards B as Snox tries to make some noise. Nuke here on the defense, but he's going to be taken out. Now it's up to Terror. He picks off 2. And it's all up to Snox. He's been in this position before. He doesn't seem to be too nervous about it. He's actually got the angle behind them. Hears them, tries to come out, and Spray is not able to do so as Penta keep their hopes alive. One more round would bring us to extra rounds in the 3rd map. And that would be so fitting for the way these maps have been going.
The two teams has been neck and neck. But GV again slowing down doesn't seem to help them. As Penta is again making a better rotational work in terms of GR defense. So GV, they want to speed this one up a little bit more, and again Rain in a pretty good spot.
I didn't expect that one, and Rain is going to just fire down 2. It looks like we're going extra rounds unless Seven can pull off an insane play. He's going to pick off 2 of them here. And he will get onto the site, but with 3 guys closing in real fast. We'll see what he's got, and he does not have enough, it looks like, as extra rounds will be the name of the game here. And, man, it really doesn't get much closer than this. We had 10-6, and then 10-6 the other way. And now 9-9 as we move into the extras.
As Penta is actually having lots of fascinating rotations. It's actually crazy how well Rain's moving out throughout the map. It's the moment you see this guy going around, it's something else that, and a lot of the times it was actually an opportunity given by GV. You would think so, but you can do it once or twice, and I think he's just having an incredible day where you just have the next to go feels, even at the last round, where he actually decided to go towards a bait spot before GV even made a move into the A side. So he's just making the right call at the right time, and it happened at least 3 or 4 times in the second half. Kept the hopes and dreams alive for Penta.
Yeah, the guy seems to be a very intelligent player. It's not all about, getting his gun, his crosshairs in the right direction. It's about which direction is he going to put his body in, and how is he going to position himself against the aggression, or how will he get aggressive himself. So definitely some good stuff from Rain. And also Jin has been popping off in a big way. His snipes and pickoffs have been really crucial for his team, for just getting a couple of members. He's not always the last guy remaining getting some super clutch plays, but he's just really consistently picking off one by one.
And I thought it was going to be FaZe who would be picking into corners and looking for those wall shots into A side, but he didn't really show up too much in the second half, which was a bit surprising for me. And ever since that happened, Golden V not really getting their power, the momentum, unless they literally just 4-man, 5-man rushed into a site.
Yeah.
It wasn't really going for them at all.
And I did like their aggressive maneuvers. We'll see what they do bring in as we're ready to jump back into the game. And we'll see how this one does go. We do have Penta on BL, looks like. So we got a bunch of guys moving over towards A, but not going to commit just yet.
And Penta now controlling center, but taking it slow.
Oh, man. It's going to be some good info when they see them not moving towards A. They're going to go mid to B. Snox is there, trying to put a flash out. He picks off one and immediately just gets sniped by Jin. that is a very crucial member for Jin to take out before this fight even gets going. Not quite able to land those pistol shots with Jin this time around. He's coming in with the knife and he's gonna get the kill. And that might be the first one we've seen all tournament long, including America.
That's going on a highlight for that knife kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, Penta makes a pretty good entry also. Sort of a lost round there by I believe it was either Seven or Snox. Had a pretty good angle from the GR spawn, but was not able to shoot at the right time. Let at least 3 pass into the B site. And was not able to get the kill either. And since that moment, the reason of having a member at the GR spawn just disappears from the GR side. And Penta just made an easy entry.
Well, this time around, they're taking it a lot slower, although they are maneuvering towards a very similar spot. They got one member. You see Terror is just, he's holding out down the flanks, essentially. And that's kind of the location that Rain would be coming in from if they were playing against themselves. But it looks like maybe another rush down mid. FaZe seeing the movement there.
But doesn't get the shot off. Again, Snox. It's not flashed. He has to find the kills.
FaZe did his job. He picks off 2 of them as they move in towards A. In comes Jin, able to slow them down, and he is the only one left here. Gonna pick up a rifle.
Yeah, with the C4, I'm expecting a rotation into B site, but they are going to be facing. But looking the wrong way. Jin thought Blame would come around the second floor.
Yeah, so 10-10. It's only fitting that this would be the way it goes. Between these 2 teams, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a golden round, and then it went down all the way down to the wire. That would only be fitting at this point in time.
Again, now Golden V sort of leaving the B site more for backup. Not only going out to the pillars because he does not have that much idea. That's 4-man right at the B entrance.
Snox has a great angle here. He's able to spray down 1. Can only get the 1, but 7 will pick up a triple. So helped out by his team there. It looks like Blame will pick up the last one. And we're going to go ahead and switch sides as that is a couple of wins on GR for Golden V. Kind of what we would expect. Again, it still really is anyone's game from this point.
Just 2-1 as it's been pretty not one-sided. But Snox, if he had some more better shots from that spot, I think it would have been literally a 3-0 for GV.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Penta was able to break through just a little bit, thinking that there would be no one from GR spawn. Yeah, it is a different position compared to their first half and second half, and they have made that switch into the extra round, so it was harder to read where he was. And also Penta, after knowing that Snox is there, maybe they can focus a little bit more, forcing at least Fuse Flash, or if they have extra smokes, so smoking, so that they can make a better B-side entry. I think that could have been a smarter decision when they're going into attack from BL.
Yeah, well, the pressure is on. Obviously, every best of 3 that you win gets you closer to just advancing straight into the finals. So everybody trying to do their best, and of course, not able to pull it off there, but still having a good series so far. As this time around, Golden V now on blacklist. We'll see how things change up from here. You see Rain once again, just like he's in one of these really awkward angles. But it looks like GV want to just push away from that here for now.
And focusing into the double pillars. Pew in the bait spot, spotted by 7.
All right, he's going to get the one, and they're just going to fire in the box here, coming around. That is going to be a couple of kills picked up by GV, and they'll pick off Nuke towards the spawn. Jin not able to see too much of the action as he was over at A.
Now both of them coming in from the B. The GR spawn, but the site is totally taken.
Yeah, totally shut down, and there's smoke right here. They're just kind of spraying through the door as they know that Rain is here. He picks off one, but that is not going to be a round win, of course. Golden V, one more round, and the map will be theirs. The entire match will be theirs. And that's all they've got to do. It was really clean here on the first one. We'll see if they can close it out.
Just one more Penta. They have to get their defense solid. So the bait spots are good down in the A long, but once you have to go for the backup, it takes so much longer. That's the risk that you take when you go for those bait spots. And again, Penta not really stretching out into the pillars at all.
It's got to be a very, I mean, it's basically the same exact entry here. This time around, Pew in a different spot. FaZe, though, able to take down one, so does Blame. Terror will go down, and this is looking pretty decent as it's 4-on-2 now. And they've kind of completely avoided Jin, which I think is always a good idea. As Rain, though, is going to pick off one from behind.
Let's get some massive headshots. Looking to get some wall, but there's no one behind.
Ooh. Blame from downtown, and now it's all up to Jin. He cannot do it, and that is going to be the match victory. Going to Golden V as they pull it off in extra rounds on Compound. Our third map, it wins all the way, but they are the very deserving victors at the end of the day, so props to them. As Penta also putting up a good fight, but they will not be the victors tonight.
At least not for the first match of the tournament. Still, Penta, they have lots of matches to go through. Finally, it is a win for Golden V, but it did not come too easy for them as they would have to fight a lot more matches, at least one more against Penta and many more against the other teams. Seems like this tournament, for the first round robin, it's not going to be easy for any teams.
Absolutely. And you could see how it all started. Penta Sports, they got the first win on Kara. It was 10-6. And it seemed like they had some cool strategies up their sleeves. They were playing pretty sneakily at times, and their entries were quite good. And we were saying, hey, maybe they're going to be the victors tonight. But Golden V turned it around. They got the 10-6 themselves, and then the 13-10 in extra rounds to finish it off.
Yeah, what a match to begin the EUMENA region here. As we are again going to have an interview, and guess who it's going to be?
Do you want me to actually guess?
Yes.
7?
Maybe.
He's kind of the order player, you know, he's the shot caller. And wouldn't be surprised if he's the one that talks to us, but it's been kind of random in the past towards on the America side, so we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And that was a pretty long match. Let's see. I'm sure they have lots of things to say. After a somewhat unexpected first map, they would say, okay, maybe it's possible for Penta to actually bring us down. So we better gear up and get ready for the second map. And even into third map, the extra rounds. Of course, the extra round did go heavily in favor of Golden V.
Yeah.
But still, Penta had a pretty good fight against them.
Yeah, and I'm definitely very curious to hear their thoughts on the match and, you know, how they're feeling coming into the tournament and all that good stuff. But got to wait until they're ready to go.
Just a couple more seconds, I'm pretty sure. Interview is getting ready.
Looks like it is ready now, so let's hop into that and see what they have to say as it does look like this is 7 after all. So how are you feeling, man? You got your first victory here in the tournament. How does it feel?
Yeah, actually, I'm quite happy. Even though the match was a little bit too close, I think especially Pew and Nuke, they stepped up for their team. So I have to give credits to them. But in the end, I think we proved that we're the better team.
All right, good to hear you good to hear from you, Seven. Congratulations with your first victory. Did you expect this much of a fight against Penta, or did you do you think it was going to be this tough of a match, or slightly easier compared to what we just had?
Sorry, 1 second. Can you repeat the question one more time, please?
Or did you think this was going to be a hard fight, even going into extra rounds, or slightly easier against Penta today?
No, actually, I expected to win Ankara as well, the first map. So I think we had some communication issues in Ankara. We need to fix it for upcoming matches, especially against Lazarus later. I think Lazarus will be probably our hardest opponent in this tournament. So we need to step up our team play especially. But yeah, I think at the end we proved that we're the better team. So I'm just happy, and yeah.
Well, that's good to hear. So you were talking about Ankara and some of the communication issues there. What do you feel like particularly went right for Penta to be able to take that? Was it just, do you feel like the communication issues on your guys' side? And how are you able to fix that going into the other 2 maps that you won?
Yeah, like I said, I think one main reason Ankara was that Nuke and Pew stepped up for them. Also, I have to give credits to Pew. He used to play for GV the first EFL season, so I have to give credits to him especially. Did a great job, I think. And yeah, we still have to work on our communication, like I said. I think also our strategies in Ankara didn't work out at all. I think we played a little bit too passive, so I think we have to change our game style a little bit, play a bit more aggressive.
All right, as you do have one more match today against Lazarus. I know a lot of fans and yourself also waiting for that match. How are you going to prepare for that match, and what do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, I think we played lots of time against Lazarus in the last couple of months. So basically we know their strategies, their setups. I think it's all on having the right mentality against them and fix our communication issues, and then we're gonna win this match for sure.
All right, well, you guys looked good towards the end of this best of 3, and congratulations on the win. I'm sure we'll be hearing from you once again later on, and thank you for the interview once again. 7, always good to hear from him. He looked really happy after that win.
As we heard from him, of course, yeah, Ankara, a lot of people, including myself, and probably you too, Valad, as we thought Golden V was going to take it, but communications issues always being a thing, especially when you're having online matches, but they did get the win.
Of course, so props to them for picking off that first one. We are going to go to a quick break before we get to the next one, guys. We will be right back. CFS Invitational online, and we're getting into our second match of the night. It is going to be Lazarus up against Anubis, and looking forward to this one. We do have, of course, our team from Egypt, Anubis, coming in as kind of the challengers against the well-known Lazarus. What are you feeling about this one, G-Cliff?
Lazarus, certainly the favorite of the matchup, but I do think Anubis actually having a pretty good... When they have their day, they literally have their day. I don't know what they eat, but sometimes they do get the results down. Even during the qualifiers from the regional, from the West 2020, they have pretty good days. And when they have good days, yeah, especially their two riflers, they do come up really strong. So Lazarus, certainly a strong team, but they sort of like the first match that we had for tonight. We might get down to like 2-3 maps, maybe having one of the extra rounds. Because Anubis is still a very strong team.
Yeah, for sure. You guys can see the lineup here that they're going to be going for. Monkey, Snake, Yusuf, Snare, and Jaguar going to be the starters here for Anubis Gaming. And as you mentioned, definitely the challengers coming in here, but again, anything can happen. You know, we were talking about communication issues before in the interview that we just did, and that was with Golden V, of course. We'll see, you know, if Lazarus came to play and if they can lock things down. Mills, Loons, Moon, 40, and Vise. So looking forward to this matchup.
As Lazarus did finish second, yeah, from the West. And compared to them, Anubis did end up in fourth place. As two Egyptian teams was Anubis Gaming and Team Myth. Certainly better than Team Wit, I would say. Anubis had some weakness, especially in subbase, from what I could tell. And subbase is a pretty common map, so throughout double round robin, I do worry them a little bit, but using their ban, and if they have brushed up on that map during that time, I think they could be fine.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's part of the reason why you get these bans, especially during the beginning. As you can see, the ban is actually going to come on subbase for Lazarus. Blackwood are going to be the ban here for Anubis, and we are starting on compounds, then on Kara, and Port could potentially be played. So, looking forward to potentially seeing a new map. Of course, we already did see Ankara and Compound in our first match of the night. And I feel like it is going to be up to Anubis to show up today as the challengers and force us to that third one, much in the way that Penta was able to earlier on.
Lazarus certainly the favorite going into this map. I think they wanted to back out Black Widows because the stronger team just do so much better. Same thing as what we have seen from Americas. I think that can repeat the reason behind those bans.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like the map is all loaded up. Guys, let's hop on to map 1, Compound, for Anubis Gaming up against Lazarus. All right, off we go. Looks like Lazarus is going to be starting off here on Blacklist. Anubis Gaming on Global Risk. As we move on to Compound, our first map of the best of 3.
And Lazarus trying to get some peek or look to catch anyone having a big rotation from the GR side. Doesn't find anyone, ends up using few smokes into the A entry corner. And that's about it. They do have... Okay, now Anubis, they have few bait set up from the B site. Off angle where you don't check. You first check left.
Yeah, Yusef just going to spray him down, make that 4. Oh, he was ready for that.
Look, first check left. That's the exact reason why you're at the right.
You make it sound so simple, and it ended up being very straightforward that time around. 40. Okay. That looked pretty nice. I'm going to give him a nice little star for that one.
Yeah, but the thing is, if your teammate right in front of you is checking left, you should be looking towards the right. Right?
Yes, true.
That's the basics, but sometimes you just double check, and sometimes you forget.
Yeah,
Because there are
sometimes
lots of angles to check for when you come into B.
Yeah. And sometimes that first guy goes down to the guy that's on the left.
Yes.
So you want to be able to follow up right away. And
40 here.
well, yeah, this is
Not gonna last long.
good try. Not much he could do there. And yeah, good start here for Anubis Gaming. Of course, on GR, Yusef is able to get the nice little angle. Really caught them off guard. And it's always interesting when we do come into a new tournament to see what the teams have prepared in terms of strategies. And it's really cool that we get to see this map back to back so that we can compare the 4 teams that we do have in the tournament and see, you know, what kind of styles they want to go for, what exact strategies they want to use on this map. And it looks like Lazarus want to go down the middle here. We saw this a lot in the last map.
Because oftentimes, the defensive GR side does have a big split. And once you lose that center from the plaza or into the GR base, it's hard to go for the immediate backline. Jagger finds a kill.
Ooh, that was
3-1 trade for now.
Moon gets in and gets down on the ground. Snake able to pick up a pistol kill there, and that is 2 victories in a row now for Anubis Gaming. Starting off strong.
Anubis Gaming, they did have 3 members put into A side, left that GR base open, which allowed them to spray down a little bit better with that much firepower. So Lazarus now, and oftentimes they're just leaving the central plaza open, taking the control back from the pipe entrance from A. Because once you just run straight towards the plaza, you do take grenade damage in your face oftentimes. This is a safer approach that Lazarus is trying. And look at the position from Anubis. They actually have 3 members put in from the A long.
Definitely a bit confusing. Vise says, well, I saw one guy over there pushing up, and let's just go down mid once again. As Nils takes some damage on the way in, but he's going to be hopping towards the B site.
Just seeing a few. That's a good nade.
Fantastic nade. The spray comes in. Snake is going to be the hero. Picks off a triple kill. And man, these defenses have been airtight. I mean, there has been, in the 3 rounds, there has not been a redeeming factor for Lazarus. I mean, there has just been domination 3 times in a row.
That came oftentimes because Lazarus, they're not waiting, which I like at the same time. If they wait more, it gives a lot more information to the GR side.
Yeah, for sure. And you were talking about how Anubis could have their day. I mean, certainly this has been the start of what is their day. But don't want to call anything too early. Of course, it is just the first 3 rounds. Here's another push coming in from Lazarus on a long. Looks like we do have Monkey is going to be having this angle.
Who's in full control. And Snake's right next to him, so it should be okay against the 3-man push.
Okay, there you go. Finally, they get in and they get onto the site. A couple of them were taken out. Jaguar is nearby. And slowly looking to maneuver his way in. These grenades have not been on point from the side of Lazarus, I have to say. It's been a couple of times now. But Nils is going to get the job done. That flash was good enough to shut down the retake.
It doesn't matter if you're having that much better of a flash, so that your opponent can't see anything. Lazarus finally getting a point, though, from the A long push when there was no bait from A long, finally from Anubis. Now focusing into the B side a little bit more after those smokes into center. I think Anubis by now should have a good idea that Lazarus is not really not spending direct run into center, and never a member into the pillar either. That's been always 3 men, one looking into the central plaza with the snipe. That's 40 all the way back. Yeah, number 2 on that minimap. And also 3 members towards that pipe entrance towards the A site, and 1 just looking around from the dock B passage.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of what we saw over on the America side, where it's like, okay, are we pushing or are we holding? And for now, you know, it has just been kind of holding that same formation towards the middle side and then going for a push of sorts, and here they come again.
Yeah, that could have been also with the response of having late response into the double pillar into B site. Now again, looking to open up new angle. Great flash into the backside.
Okay, opening this up, that is massive as they are right there to shut down the push. That is a triple kill and a double kill. Jaguar and Monkey high-fiving.
And the
like the
imagery is right there.
Yeah, I like the animal synergy we have going on with the names.
I know at least one of those animals are pretty aggressive, going for that meat.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, Anubis, they, you know, outside of the one good entry onto the A site, Lazarus has been shut down pretty severely.
After this same setup push, and Anubis actually positioning better, opening up for a better opportunity, leaving B side open now, A side only.
All right, they're going to make their way in this time around. Mills is waiting for it, but Monkey is still going to win the trade. And now they have gotten onto the site, but they're down a member. So 5-on-4, it's going to get pretty crowded here on this site.
That's if they want to plant now. I think they want to cover, or at least cover, yeah, the bait spots from the B site. Or they're actually making a rotation into A room.
Oh, Monkey going to shut down another one. They're going to catch a couple, though. Moon and Loons able to come together. Jaguar did come away from behind. Wasn't able to take anyone out, though. And down goes the bomb.
Do want to compliment on the rotation, but let's see the result.
Oh, man, Snake. He is solid, Snake, here.
Yeah, Snake's been biting a lot of members right now. And the poison is still in effect.
Yeah, he's sinking those fangs straight in. And he has pulled off 7 kills so far. I mean, take a look. Everybody except Snare has some pretty impressive score lines so far. And this is what happens when it's 5-1, of course. Generally, things will have gone very well.
But I did like the rotation from Lazarus again, because you expect at least 1 or 2 to come back from the double pillars. And when you make that short rotation into A site, it takes a long time to come back into A. Even if you're just literally running from that point directly into A site. But it did not end up working.
They're going to take their time with this one. You'd have to imagine that after the beginning of this map, Lazarus are not going to be feeling too good. And when this happens, it's, you know, you begin to question your strategies. Should we try to mix it up? Should we do it again, but cleaner this time? And, I mean, the one time they won, it was an entry through a long. So it looks like they're going back to what has worked at least once.
Yeah, when Anubis actually has a setup with 4-man A. And the other 2 towards the BGR base, but the backup has to be quick.
Yeah. The angle of that flash was suspicious.
And Loons should be making some
Oh.
noise. I think he
saw
spotted. Yeah, I
yeah,
think he
he saw
spotted
his
the
foot
idea.
there. For sure. The spray is huge. I mean, that is just...
Yep.
That's totally shut down. Easy angle there. Snake picks off another. 6-1 Anubis Gaming. They were the challengers, but now they're way on top.
Can't really believe what we are seeing so far. Actually questioned myself if the team names and logos were right on top.
Imagine.
Yeah, even if this is compound, this is unusual from Lazarus to actually not really find this many kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, Anubis Gaming had really nice positions to dodge all those early flashes and then come out from both angles. But even with that, Lazarus was not able to fight back much.
Yeah.
Very unusual for them. But we've seen what happened from America is having some of those big name teams just having a slower start compared to the other teams.
Yeah. It does feel like both teams came very prepared, but the strategies that Anubis Gaming have brought in terms of their GR has been just really solid. I mean, they've been locking it down. Yusuf this time around, he's going to show himself.
Yeah, he was sort of spotted from the nade.
Ooh. And he will get shut down. So finally, something going right here for Lazarus.
Ooh, Loon's just taking him down with that single headshot. Jagger.
Yeah, Jaguar going to go down. And now Monkey and Snare. The only ones left here. He's going to pick off Bodies. Finds another, but gets shot in the back. Snare, the sniper, gets sniped. And down he goes. Finally, something goes right for Lazarus. And that round looked very different to the way that Anubis Gaming were winning some of the other ones.
I think this is what I thought early on, that Lazarus should have been taking some more risky plays into the pillars and just going straight into B site. Because everything else has been mostly center-focused A attacks. Or center-focused B attacks failed every single time. So, and look at this rotation from both. Lazarus almost goes into A site, which is quite open, but backs out to the center. Anubis comes out to center, now backs off to A site.
Yeah, that was...
So unfortunate for both teams, but was a better opportunity from BL, which was sort of lost after checking, which is, I think, made from the boosting position. Lazarus tried to tried to go into A long, and they were just shut down from Snake, or was it Snare having those massive shot from A top?
Yeah, there's only one letter difference on those two names, but at least the
Snare's all caps.
The capitalization is different. Nils coming on in, he is going to be spotted, immediately taken out. Snake spraying, not able to pick off another. Snare gets shot down with a headshot. Monkey follows up.
But not all in, as Lazarus still taking some more time. Yusuf is actually right next to him.
You could tell that he had a good idea that Moon was there. And this isn't going to be easy. The flash is good, catches Monkey, but they don't have much time left.
It's up to Jaguar.
Well, trying to spot in there, gets immediately shut down. And finally, Lazarus come through. They pick off 3 rounds on BL. It's not awful, but it started out pretty awful. And we'll see if they can bring that momentum here onto GR side.
They need a lot more to catch up to that number 9 in round score. If possible, 10. But for now, Anubis, let's see their start. Just casual. Not even spending 2 into the double pillars. So they're not actively going into that room yet. And as I say that...
Yep. Snake was hopping out there trying to get some info, and he was not able to slither away.
Yeah, usually you barely just peek, because you expect the push from the GR side.
Snare has 1 health. He is the sniper. Hasn't been having much of a game so far. I think he's at 1 and 6 so far. kind of getting carried by his teammates, but he just hasn't, he hasn't been in the position to line up many shots, I suppose, as the sniper. And I'm interested to see how Anubis are going to handle this with, basically 3.5 members here against 5.
Yeah, but this is because this is the second half, first round. I think Anubis is fine getting some information, which should have been done already with just 4 men. Yeah, there should have been big rotation from Lazarus, because you expect a sudden push. Now at 40 seconds.
All right, here we go. I think
Spotted.
that Mills was spotted. Here comes Monkey. Knows he's down there. Gonna hop in. Good teamwork. As he's gonna get shot down. Monkey shows up. Snare goes down, but he only had 1 health, remember. 3 on 3. And that is actually a really nicely placed smoke. It's gonna be difficult to make their way through that one.
Oh, Moon takes Monkey down with a nade. Pretty good shot there.
Through the smoke they come. Youssef, ooh, that wasn't the best angle. Jaguar behind the box, not much time. He actually gets sniped. 40 takes out the sniper and says, sit down. Lazarus, good retake there. As the 3 on 3, it does work out. And a good start for them on GR.
As Anubis still lost a single round, but not bad. SBL, you did get to check a lot of their information. Not their original position on 5v5. But still, how many members they want to control over A and center. I think that gives Anubis a lot of information going into second half. And also, none of them member now peeking into the pillar. I think it's all right for Anubis to actually just go A long, especially after knowing that there was a push into the pillar last round by Lazarus. The backup has to be real slow.
40 is just waiting here. He can't line up the shot and gives his position away. But it doesn't look like they want to push into that anyway. They're going to back away and rotate over towards pillars, perhaps.
Yes, when there's a sniper from A long, there are lots of spots where you can go back after firing 1. I think that's the reason why Anubis decided to go back out.
Snare sits him down. Knew exactly where he was going to be.
Down a member. Lost the sniper for Lazarus. Yeah, Moon takes a big chunk of damage from the nade. It's up to Snare as he finds one more. The rest of the squad actually making a huge rotation for A.
Yeah, 40's going to go down. Still got 30 seconds left. It's enough time to rotate on in and get the bomb down. And they might not expect this. There's only 3 members, pretty well spread out. But it doesn't look like Lazarus are looking at the A-long entrance at this moment in time. Loon's coming in. Should have the information as the bomb goes down.
It's up to Monkey from the side angle to make an entrance too. A great set of position from Anubis after the plant. They're not showing themselves up at all.
Yeah.
Going to make a difficult retake after buying this much time.
Yeah. They're going to go for a bunch of smokes. There's the spray through as the...
What?
It didn't look like the first guy going in knew where the bomb was. He was spraying in the wrong spot.
Was flashed, and also because of that many nades from A-long.
I guess that works. You just plug up the hole and say, well, we're just going to take this round. Thank you very much.
But at least Monkey from the center should have came in from the other angle.
Yeah. Certainly there were a lot of things that could have been done a bit better on that one. as Lazarus, that's some really good momentum for them now on GR.
Now 2 in a row in the second half. As Anubis, if you have a round like that, you go for a plant, and no one actively goes for a defuse or defusing kill.
It's
And this communication starts to become a thing. After that moment, no one speaks.
yeah, it's not a good feel, that's for sure. As looks like Loons is holding down A long for now. He's not the sniper. As that will be 40, who's looking towards mid.
Yeah, do like the right box bait spot, personally. It's not that late for the backup either. Does some damage, but immediately backs out. Great play.
Yeah.
Not being greedy.
It's great information. And that's going to be a couple of members now down on the
Gotta watch out for
aggression.
nades.
Ooh.
Or an opponent on top of you.
Yeah, Snake fell out of the tree there. Amount of damage, and they know exactly where Yusef and Monkey should be. As they're shooting the bomb, saying this time we're not gonna go out. They're just coming out. They're gonna get the kills. They're not gonna just go for the defuse this time around, as that is now 3 in a row. Lazarus finally showing up. Was a bit of a slow start for them. But at the end of the day, it does look like they have really taken hold of this match.
So from the previous round and the round before, Anubis did do a fine job going into plant. But what's important is what happens after that. They leave the site, allowing the control back for GR. And when they're also lacking resources. So that shouldn't be done too many times anymore.
Oh man. 40 is just lighting them up. Snake did come in from long, it looks like. Monkey and Snare are able to finally get something going. But it's only Monkey now, and he's got 23 health. And he's just going to get one tapped in the face. Lazarus going to end that one in about 50 seconds. And a pretty fast one at that. So once again, 4 in a row. Lazarus moving ahead. They have finally,
Yeah, moving ahead and quickly moving ahead. Boost it up.
But he had time on that one too. Not able to line it up, unfortunately.
I think 40 wanted to get a kill on all the way back towards the BL.
They're pushing him. Loons is going to trade. 3-on-3 now.
Yeah.
This map has been opened up.
Nils. Now, does he want to go out into Plaza or not? He's been here for some time.
He's going to push through the smoke. He says, there's a lot of room on the map. They're probably going to smoke it out and look to push somewhere else. I can come in behind them, and he is exactly correct. Moon also holding down the site, and he's going to just pop out, spray him down. That is going to be now 4 rounds in a row over to the side of Lazarus. Actually, that's 5. It was 6-3. And the dominance finally being shown here by the favorites that are Lazarus. We were worried there for a second. We were wondering, hey, what's going on? Maybe Anubis showed up to play in a big way, but it looks like GR side feeling pretty good for both these squads.
I do like the shift now from Anubis. Finally checking into double pillars, but actually controlled again by Lazarus. Let's get the info now, but it's already been 6 rounds in the second half. I would have liked Anubis to try this a little early on, maybe in the 3rd round or so. With that, they didn't lose any member. Snare not really opening up with those sniper kills. Hurting the result of Anubis in the second half a little bit further. Yeah, with that, Lazarus now into a few bait spot from B side, one back up. And the rest just at A corners.
right, pushing on in. Here we go. Lazarus able to get one, but Snake and Monkey once again. And now Jaguar, as 40 comes out here, he has been so clutch on the sniper. He's got the best record of anyone on his team. But he's going to have to pull off a big one here, as it's not going to be easy to retake this.
But he did change into AK and Lund. Coming in from pipes.
20 seconds. Snake goes down. Loons, he has been a great distraction. He's able to find another on the backside, and Monkey, they have enough time to get this defuse. Make it 6 rounds in a row as the spray comes down. On top of that bomb, Lazarus. Warren's going to let this one go down without a fight.
Yeah, Loon's taking one down in the bait spot was huge, making it basically the 2v2. As Anubis this time, I think they were off to a pretty good spots, but spots where you don't really require that much teamwork. And Nils, he's going to escape from after that play.
I don't know how that's possible, but he did the job and he did it well. 3-on-2 now, make that 3-on-1. Jaguar, the only one left from pushing into the pillars.
It has to pull out a 1v3 or else the map is over.
I like this long angle he took, but it's not going to be enough. Down he goes. Lazarus will win the first map, 10-6. Set 1 will go their way. And they were caught sleeping a bit. We do have to call that out. Anubis Gaming, they were able to have an airtight defense to start this one off. But Lazarus, they swapped sides and they said, welcome to our world.
Welcome to the compound where you're going to lose a lot of your attack. And I think the big round was the diffusal round with not much happening when there were still like 3v3 or was it 4v3. That diffuse from Lazarus, getting that retake was so huge that maybe it actually cut some momentum down towards Anubis Gaming. Ever since then, they sort of lost their will to attack. They, even after going into a site, they let the retake happen much easier. Yeah, that's the moment. Fuse is happening.
Yeah, they're pushing in and they're trying to shoot around. They can't hit anything.
Maybe it was wrong information of where the bomb was planted.
Exactly. It just felt like they had no idea. They were all shooting in the corner. They were flashed as well, as you were mentioning. But that was map 1. We did finish compounds there, and it looks like we're just about ready to hop onto Ankara at the same time. We'll see if Anubis can get another good start here, or will the dominance of Lazarus continue? Let's hop onto Ankara once again. Let's find out. All right, off we go. This time Lazarus, they are going to start off on Blacklist, as they did on Compound. So looking to be a little bit cleaner this time around.
Yes, I believe the away team had made the choice here, as we're in second map.
Yeah.
And off to opening up the yard side, that's Anubis Gaming. Even without a smoke, even without smoking into the yard side. Just controlling a little. Now they're taking the control back into yard. But after that, Lazarus has already got the information that there's no one. Let's push into B bottom.
They are stacked here. There are 4 members of Anubis basically on the site right now. Nils is getting some angled shots there, and they're going to be spotted coming on in. And it should just be the meat grinder here, you would imagine, coming in from behind. That is going to be the end of Lazarus's push once again.
Anubis, they were just ready for this push. I think from the yard, they might have checked at least for a member sneaking into the office, as they were ready with the 3 different angles from B bottom, 1 from a B top, just leaving one player from the A side, and actually aggressive entry into quarters.
And Lazarus says no. We would not like to fight you. You'll back away. They're taking a different angle here. Nice defense.
Yeah, if Snake died right there, it could have been a push, rush into B site, knowing that there's quarter. Good amount of pressure, but a little too much from Anubis this time.
Yeah, when they rotated in towards the central, it's shut down a little bit too much there. Monkey looking to get up here towards B bottom, trying to get on top of Vise, who is pretty low. And that's going to be that opening kill. Finds Nils, who also takes a bunch of damage.
Just bad timing there.
Yeah.
Going right on top. Snake's going to go down as well, but Monkey last remaining in that B site.
The angle, well, he's totally flashed. Not able to finish the job here.
Yeah, some of the teammates were also flashed. So
Yeah.
gave some chance for Monkey, but can't win that 3-1v3.
Yeah. And Lazarus are able to take at least 1. And it was, again, very aggressive from Anubis. You know, they took that first round and they said, let's get in there. Let's see what we can stir up. But they weren't able to stir up too much except their own loss. And Lazarus, now they're going to push in towards front yard, it looks like. There's a couple members waiting for them right away.
Yeah, pretty good. Well controlled. Yeah, but not going to line up that many shots. The snare being a pretty good backup from the passage. Yeah, but Jaguar, they couldn't really fight for it. Hello.
Yeah.
See your AK.
Ooh. Monkey has been so solid for this team, always seemingly knowing where the members are going to come from, and just not able to get the kill there onto 40. It looks like Snare did not go down. Monkey gets another one.
40 just trying to keep control near C4, but can't really get the kill.
Ooh.
Monkey again by himself. 7 kills.
Yeah, definitely a good job by him so far. He's got a great read on where the enemies seem to be, and has been very accurate so far, so props to him. As this time around, Lazarus is going to play it pretty defensively. They're not going to push on in. Snake, you can see him has pushed up towards the middle a bit.
And again, a late entry into quarters. But Jaguar does escape after a kill through the event. Long yard kill from Moon.
Yeah. A lot of action happening elsewhere. Yusef not able to get the kill himself at the same time. So this defensive strategy that Lazarus are using, just letting them, you know, Anubis come into them, has been working out pretty well.
And falls all the way back after knowing that there's some pressure from Anubis into A quarters. Lazarus just making smarter calls. after losing a couple of rounds. Yeah, Moon trying to be distraction into the yard passage.
Yep, pushing out all the way around is Jaguar. He says, well, there's nobody out here. Let me try to come in from behind, see who I can pick off.
Some shots exchanged from the office side.
Snake just pops out. That's that information. Jaguar scouts it. Snake says, okay, I'll take him out. Different angle. The bomb is going to come down here, though, as 40 waiting on the bomb site.
Not just the yard, gotta look at B long.
And Jaguar is here. There's going to be a trade of kills as Yusef and Jaguar are going to be taken down. As Vise does get the double kill, Loons finishes it off. And 2-2. Definitely looking a little bit more even this time around. It's not Lazarus getting blown out in the early parts of the match.
Already very good result for Lazarus. Remember, they're the favorites, but still this is BL and Ankara. And there has been a never direct A side attack. So finally getting their overnades ready. And let's see if Anubis is getting a good read on this.
Well, they've already sent one member over. You can see Monkey is just waiting here towards the air ducts. He's not going to pop in just yet. He's waiting for Lazarus to make the first move. Shots are fired. They're going to scout them coming in, but Nils gets 3 entry kills by himself. Able to shut him down. And the bomb is going to be planted. Snare pops out, immediately pops down. And Vise is going to finish that one off. A really clean victory on that round from Lazarus. And they're looking pretty good here once again on Ankara.
Mostly on Nils getting 4 kills on his own after losing 1 at the entry. And Anubis, wasn't like their positions are wrong. They weren't in bad positions at all. It's mostly just Lazarus making really good clutch entry headshots.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why Anubis has just started to push, saying, okay, if we just keep still in our position, Lazarus as a dominant player, they're going to take over us. So Anubis, they tried to push out after hearing at least a few from quarters and dive straight into B site. Easy shot call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the C4 is not planted yet, so Anubis can take time. That's why they're splitting 2-2. But Loons.
Yeah, Loons, great defense over here. Spots Yusef coming in. Snare's going to get the snipe. So a good start from him. And actually, we have a couple of members coming in from that office. They are going to get that first kill onto Loons. But a couple of them being taken out and make that 2 as 40 lines them up and wins yet another round for Lazarus. Now 4-2, surging ahead on Blacklist.
Lazarus starting to get ahead. And off by 2 now. Anubis, the retakes. I think they have to work a lot on it, but Snare.
Yeah, he lined them up. He was just trying to poke out and see what he could see, and the 2 of them were just kind of standing in a line. You can see on the map how he was able to line up that shot.
Understand Nils being right there, but the second kill, you can be complaining to your teammate. Saying, I wasn't supposed to die. A bait spot next to stairs. Good check by 40. Jaguar.
All right, he's going to line up 1, but 40 has been quite clutch so far. 40's going to spot Snare, takes a bunch of damage. Okay, Anubis going to line up another one. Can't quite finish off the other, but spots him as he tries to get the shot down here. There's only Snake left as Tony will go to a very well-placed grenade. Does a nice little backflip there. Anubis going to take another round.
And finally with that nade, though, that was quite scary. Even when that came down to 1v3. I think Lazarus, they're having a really good flow on this map. And even when every single time Anubis, they try to push out, it's been a better end for Lazarus. And even better now with that 5v4 start. Now Anubis again, leaving one side open. They've been trying this a lot. Also in the first map.
Yeah, and this isn't the first time that Lazarus has gone for a play like this. Get a pick over towards quarters. They got the snipe the last time, but 5v4, and you can see that Anubis is predicting the pressure towards A. They're saying, well, these guys they were over here. It looks like they might be coming in. They're going to leave the B site wide open, try to go for a retake.
Mm-hmm. Do love the flash and the smoke play again from Lazarus, making an easy entry without losing any member. Yeah, once you lose a member with that C4, it might just line up to be death all over your team. So 5v4.
Ooh, wasn't expecting him. 40 and Kais both pick up a double kill. They're going to share the victory there, as Lazarus will pick up a 5th round on BL, looking dominant so far. And I've been liking some of the strategies that they've been using. I feel like they're reading the pressure so well. Whereas Anubis, you know, they try to go for picks and then they try to stack aside and use the numbers advantage to try to win some of the firefights. But so far, Lazarus just have had the better shots, and they have been taking the majority of the wins.
Yeah, Anubis had pretty good pressure from GR. But Lazarus is fighting back a little better, even after losing a couple of members. And again into a site, a top alone.
He was trying his best. He's actually shooting in the right place, but couldn't do it. Jaguar is going to actually be a nice little hero here. Picks off 2. He's going to back away to the safety of his teammates.
Youssef makes a big rotations. Doesn't really find anything go down from the passage.
Sprays are good. 40 and Moon gonna pick off a couple. Jaguar through the smoke, just gonna get pistol sprayed down. 40 gonna take another one, as he has been so huge. He is 12 and 6 so far. A great KD ratio. And man, now Lazarus, they have a vice grip on this game. 6-3, and now they switch to GR.
All they need, Lazarus, 4 more rounds. As Anubis Gaming, this will be a very tough second half for them. Remember, they need the second half and the next map to win the match. Oh, good wait.
Popping out his nils, he just doesn't care. He's like, yeah, my teammate just got sniped over here, whatever. Couple headshots, not bad. Good grenade, by the way, from Monkey. Vi's gonna pick off another one though, as Jaguar goes down. Another snipe from 40. Not the first time I've said that, and now it's all Snare by himself.
Falling all the way back in near BL base. He's actually going back to BL base.
Yeah, just hide in the corner and
Let's look for it. Maybe one more kill. And with one more kill, I think you can actually go for that C4.
yeah, I mean, we've seen crazier things happen. And it looks like he might get a clear path onto A. There doesn't seem to be too many members covering the bomb site for now, at least. So Snare, yeah, just going to walk on in with the sniper out. Says, okay, I guess the The site is mine. And he might not plant. He still has time. He'd love to get another pickoff kill.
Yeah, look at the position from Lazarus. They're ready. 2 from a long, 1 from air duct.
Ooh, nice try. Not going to line it up.
The moment you miss the first shot, it's all over.
Unless you can get a quick pistol kill, jump off, and then somehow maneuver your way. Maybe go invisible. Unfortunately, you can't do that in this game. But yeah, if you miss that first sniper shot, you're gonna have some trouble. And here we go, another aggressive push from Lazarus. It looks like into quarters.
Yeah, but could have been taken down at least a member, but from a pretty good flash, they still do keep the quarter members alive. But 40, who extended all the way out into the central passage, gets taken out.
And they're just going to hard push through office towards B. Vise is like, how do they even get here this fast? It's going to be a good flash. He gets flashed himself, though. Picks off 1, gets a 2nd. How about a 3rd?
His teammates are all here at B top, so
Yeah.
might be okay. Niels needs to find 1 more.
He did about as much as he could with that lower firepower weapon and the pistol. And 7-4 is going to be the score. Nice aggression coming in from Lazarus, but it doesn't pay off. Anubis, good response. Able to, spot the push, rotate out of it, and handle it pretty well.
Ooh, 40 gets taken out there.
Yeah.
Juicy duck shot by Snare. As he's going to be okay.
Yeah, they both spotted each other before that shot came off, too. So it was just a straight-up win in the sniper battle from Snare. Nobody had more information. But the rotation here from Anubis is going to get onto the B site. Looks like Loons in rotation goes down. Vise is going to get sniped.
And this retake seems near impossible. Let's see how many kills Niels and Moon can do. As now it is 1v5. Moon all alone in that B long.
Shuts him down. And how about 2 rounds in a row now for Anubis? Looking good. Slowly coming back in this one. It's definitely not over. Lazarus still need at least 2 more rounds to hold a position in this one.
And these 2 rounds were sort of made by Lazarus approaching a little too far. Coming out into quarters, even in the central passage. It's okay if it works, but if it doesn't work, it puts you back in terms of your momentum when you're in GR side. You do poke into positions time to time, not too many times, especially against a weaker opponent, if you know. But if you fail it once it fails, then you suddenly go back to your positions and say, it's really not working out too well.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't try it ever again.
The push was spotted here. You saw multiple members, but still there are 3 guys from Lazarus on the A site. Not expecting them to commit to a B push. Maybe they just want to back away and go for a retake.
I think this comes out because they're, in terms of rotation, Anubis makes lots of rotational work. And especially when they're taking time, they go to the other site. But this time from Anubis, it was just a wait.
Yeah. And a pretty open spot here.
So Lazarus, after checking A quarters, they know that the B side is coming.
Ooh, couple of great kills there. As in comes Snake. He was kind of in the perfect spot to catch their rotation and took 2 down. Now it is 2-on-3 as Loons opens up 1 more kill. Monkey is going all the way around.
Snare trying to find a AWM kill, and he does. With Monkey.
Yeah. He caught the one guy falling out of the tree. And that is going to be now 3 rounds in a row. Anubis are putting on a great defense on Blacklist, if I can even say that. They're just defending their position in this match. And they're not going to go down with that fight. So far it has been good, but 40 is angry. Pushes out into quarters by himself.
Only if he knows the position of a snare. But after a kill, yeah, great choice going back to the base. Or else I think he was going to be taken down by snare.
Snare by himself here in the central passage. It looks like he's got some help from Monkey pushing in now. They want to see if they can pick anyone off.
Now Anubis going slowly into the B side, which has worked before. But ready with 3 men this time. Opening up, that's a great kill.
That's a really great angle. He's able to catch him there, and you can see Snare is going to get another one. This guy is on fire, and Lazarus don't have an answer for him yet. 40 is going to lose the sniper battle. This guy alone has opened up the B site. Now we're going to take a look at his angle, see what he can see. It's not going to be much. There's only 2 members left from Lazarus. Mills trying his best, just going to get sprayed through the box there. Loon's on 21 health. He is dead as he gets pistoled down 7-7 as the big comeback is here. As Blacklist seems to be the side this time around on Kara.
Anubis having some big rotational moments. And Lazarus just failing to defend well. Just losing 1 by 1. When they have more angles covered. And mostly it had been done by a single sniper. That Snare, who didn't really show up in the first half. Now he is.
I like that little play. See if you can catch anyone in a bait spot, get a bit of damage down. But actually, the most damage has been done to Jaguar, and he's been covering that office area. So looks like Vise was able to do that damage.
Yeah, look at the map spread from Lazarus. This time it's 40 winning the duel.
Yeah, but Snare got the first shot, but he just missed. He hit the wall. Definitely an unfortunate feeling for him. Vise trying to get that nice duck down and then pop out. That is Lazarus finally grabbing some momentum back for their team after being demolished so many times in a row.
And Anubis, after hearing at least a few from office, doesn't check into A, but makes their way through the yard and B site now. 40 is ready, but he's a sniper right on top. Or right next to the top at the box. Still finds a kill with the pistol.
Yeah.
Wow.
Vise takes down Snake. And it's only Monkey here. He's been so solid for his team, but can we expect a 1v5? I think the answer is going to be, well...
For now, maybe?
Okay. That guy making it interesting. He says, well, I'm just going to take down as many as I possibly can. He's going to tie kills with Snare. The 2 of them have been hard carrying this team back into the game. But still, Lazarus able to take that round, and they're 1 step closer to taking the match.
And it's mostly on 40. How well he could do against the sniper duel has been real in the second half. 40 versus Snare, Snare versus 40. Has been back and forth, I think about 50-50 now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Snare has been a bit better overall, but 40 is definitely coming back and has been looking good in a couple of the last rounds. We might actually have a push onto A. We haven't seen much of this out of Anubis. Let's see if they actually make it happen.
Snare goes down from Loons. Just having a massive headshot again into Monkey. 5v3, takes the nade shot, but put a bullet right in your face.
And Loons, even though he goes down, he is the hero there. Holding down the air duct, and it looks like Snake and Yusef just want to back out of this one and say, yeah, let's try a different angle.
It's a hard 4v2. Yeah, with this minute where... And what makes it hard is that you don't really have any info from the central passage or into office and 2 members. So this rotational work has to be quick enough into B site.
Okay, here they come. The 2 of them. It's the dual team. The duo making their way in. 40 spots him, says okay. Let's all group up. They can get the bomb down, that's okay. Retake 4v2 shouldn't be that difficult.
Do you like their choice? One bait. Oh.
It's a good start. Flash comes in, they get the knowledge of where he is, and that's going to be Lazarus moving forward. One more round is going to win them the entire match. They are now on match point, as it was looking shaky there for a bit. You know, they gave a bunch of rounds in a row over to Anubis, but they're looking like they've finally taken control back in this match.
It is never over yet. Lazarus still needs one more, and they are not going to go wild. Just keeping the 2-3 split into B office and A top. One into A vent, which was the spot. And Snare did lose the duel there. So as long as 40 stays alive against Snare, I think they're good to go. Monkey switching off to AWM.
You see Snare is like, well, let me see if I can catch this guy. And he does. That is a big shot. He's going to keep their team's hopes alive. Here comes 40, though. Spots him, gets the sniper, and now 20 kills on the map. Here is 40. This guy is unbelievable.
Now all by himself at the B site. No one else is actually near him. 40 just trying to go for the backup after the wait with his riflers. But Anubis actually making the long rotation into quarter passage into A. This will be interesting as Loons always at the air duct.
Oh, that's great information. Loon's going to back away. Actually gets sniped from behind. Monkey had his number. But at the same time, Moon able to get a double kill here. Finds Snake. Unofficial triple. Looking for Yusef. Not able to find him as down he will go. 40. Very fittingly able to pick off the last kill and secure the match for their team. Lazarus, the favorites. Although they did struggle a bit at times. They get the 2-0 on those sets and take the match.
Both 6-10. 6-10. As Lazarus, they did struggle. I feel like they struggled a little bit on Kara, but a lot more towards Compound. Same round score, but because of, in summary, as Anubis, they were able to do so much better in the first half. It seemed like Lazarus had a later start to the game compared to them.
Yeah, you could see. I mean, Lazarus, it wasn't blowouts, that's for sure, but it was still wins. A win is a win. They didn't go to any extra rounds. We didn't have a third set or anything like that, so they did look a bit more dominance than we saw out of GV earlier, but again, a different matchup, so it'll be interesting to see them face off later against GV in our next match.
Do you want to hear how they felt about this match? Because Anubis Gaming, I think Lazarus was also preparing big time on their third match today against Golden V. And Anubis, it was okay. They didn't go down easily, but still, some of the strategy that strategy that Anubis Gaming has brought against Lazarus today were actually working very well. Like those early rotations, pulling it back and forth, not really pressuring all the time, but giving some pressure and falling back right after. It seemed to give a lot of confusion for Lazarus. And it took them about maybe 7 rounds, maybe 8 rounds to actually get those reads.
Yeah.
Okay, in the first map compound. And then ever since then, it was pretty dominant after that moment.
Yeah.
Ankara, there was some, I believe maybe 3-4 rounds in a
It was
row.
4 rounds in a row.
For Anubis.
Yeah.
And even with that, it still seemed like it was mostly due to overextension from Lazarus. Not much of a great plays coming out from Anubis. So I think even after that getting the control back to themselves, I think that was important.
Yeah, for sure. They certainly looks like the better team at the end of the day. But there were some really nice maneuvers that Anubis Gaming were throwing into the mix that really gave Lazarus pause. And honestly, Anubis Gaming in some of those rounds looked like the better team. But after the end of it, obviously Lazarus was. So looking forward to hearing from them. We're just waiting on the interview so we get to ask them some questions about the match. And I'm curious to hear also about their upcoming match. Should be interesting to hear their thoughts on that.
Yeah. It seems like all the time we're having the best match on day 1. Of course, we will have a repeat of the best match again in the second round, but always you just have to have at least one big matchup in the first day. It brings a lot of interest from the fans, and also Penta and Anubis Gaming still doing a lot better than from our expectation. I think that's one to take from day 1 so far.
So looks like we're going to have to wait a little bit before that interview does come in, but we can talk about that match. I'm really curious to see what maps are going to be selected as well for the next match as well.
Yeah, so we might actually just go into interview shortly, but just waiting on the word of.
Yeah. Still waiting on that one.
What?
I thought you were going to say something, so I was waiting.
I thought I heard something, but never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, not ready yet.
Sometimes my radio just blanks out and can't really hear everything, but you've got it controlled, right?
Yes, I got it under control. Ready and waiting until we get the interview up and running. And yeah, again, this is day 1. We have 4 days of round robin, double round robin. But first, we do have an interview ready. So let's hop into that and listen in, ask some questions. So congratulations, 40. You had an insane day today. How are you feeling about picking up your first win against Anubis Gaming?
Oh, hello. I feel great, honestly. It's always scary to play against Anubis because they always play like a lot of stacks. So I'm glad we went through and won.
That's great to hear from you. I mean, Anubis Gaming, even though you guys are the favorites, of course, from Europe and from an Egypt team, do you think Anubis Gaming has a shot into going into the grand finals even, or where do you think they will place by the end of the double round robin?
Excuse me, what was the question again? I couldn't really hear where we were.
I'll change up the question then. And I know you guys have a big matchup against Golden Bee just coming up next. How did you guys prepare against Golden Bee?
We prepared a lot, to be honest. We played a lot against them lately, so we're pretty confident.
All right. Well, thank you, 40. It was good to hear from you. Thank you for the interview.
Thanks for having me.
And I'm sure we'll be hearing more from you in the future, no doubt, as he had an insane game. Wish we could ask him some more questions, but I'm sure we'll get that all smoothed out for the future. And just really want to shout him out because he was dominating today.
Yeah, just had a shorter interview because of some connection issues, but I'm sure we'll get to hear from him a lot more in the double round robin.
Absolutely. So, guys, we're going to go to another quick break. When we come back, it is Golden V up against Lazarus, the big match. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the CFS Invitational Online 2020. And, of course, we are here for the EUMENA region. We just got done with our first 2 matches of the night. We're getting into our third and final one. It is the big one, Golden V up against Lazarus, the 2 teams that have already taken wins today. How are you feeling about this one, G-Clef?
Oh, 50-50. Do have to see, but how they're feeling today, I think Lazarus has a quicker speed of attack. And do like their momentum and the speed just a little bit more. As maybe after the first match, Golden V, they have switched up. Okay, maybe we're taking too much time. I think taking it slow against the other teams are actually not as working well. If they had made that switch, I would raise my hand for Golden V. But if not, Lazarus looking to be a little bit stronger today, just for today.
Yeah, and for sure. I mean, we were talking to Seven before, and he was saying how they had some communication issues, and they were trying to fix that before the next match. And surely, I think things should be running a bit more smoothly as they are coming into this very important second match for them today. As, of course, we already saw them once. We will see them again here. They did take the victory, but again, it took 3 sets, and it also took extra rounds in the 3rd set. So definitely not the cleanest victory.
Against a lower finished team in the Season 2 of 2020 West just happened. As in that matchup, Golden V, they were the winners against Lazarus. But today, Lazarus seemed to be the favorite of the matchup. Of course, the bans are going to be in effect. So far, there has been lots of Black Widow bans, surprisingly from the weaker opponents. Maybe Black Widow will be open this time.
I could definitely see it. I think both of these teams should be pretty confident on that map, but we're about to find out right now. The ban pick of the maps. Will anybody ban it out? Will we see Port or Black Widow? We have Compound ban and a Black Widow ban from Lazarus, so let's take a look at the map order. Ooh, set 3 for Port, so we might not get to see Port or Black Widow at all today, as we have seen both Ankara and Subbase before. Ankara a couple of times, and now we're going to see it for the 3rd time today. So it will be interesting to see how these 2 teams line it up on this map.
Ankara, Golden V did say they had some communication issue on that specific map to begin with in the first match and the first map. That's been fixed, but the opponent is a lot stronger, a lot tougher than Penta for now, Lazarus. I think this will be the best match of the night. The first match should give us a pretty good insight to what's going to happen in the second map or the 3rd map.
Yeah, for sure. So let's get into this one, the hype match of the night. Golden V up against Lazarus, hopping onto Ankara for our first map of the match. And here we go. Looks like Golden V on the attack on BL, with Lazarus here on GR. Going to actually push up pretty far into that central passage, seeing what they can see.
Even controlling the yard, as there were some shots, and Moon actually took some damage because of that. I just dropped C4 all the way in the back, not really looking to do too much for now from Golden V. They had the control over the quarters, no one peeking from the air duct. So don't know exactly what it looks like from the A side. Just checking for any bait spots towards the vent. Found nothing yet.
Oh man, FaZe able to line it up. He has been such a huge player for this GV squad. And he's going to open up with the first kill of the match. Gotta love it. They're going to get the bomb down here onto B.
Still without control at B bottom. They're just having control at the top and the yard only. Oh. Not even
like
a chance.
It's like he didn't even see him. Quick shot here from Moon, not going to work out. Pistol doesn't work out. Man, domination here First map, first round. GV able to take it on Blacklist.
Really good pre-fire there by 7. Having a good read that because they had no idea or very little idea of what's happening at B bottom, you do have to make those pre-fire, and you also have some expected timing of your opponent coming into B bomb site. A dominant round with no death to start off for GV. It was into central passage after quarters and to the front yard, not towards the yard passage at all.
It was a nice little maneuver, and they were able to read the pressure from Lazarus really early on and use that to their advantage. Looks like they're going to take it slow this time again, as we do have Snox spotted here. Not going to eat that grenade just yet. And it doesn't look like GV want to actually push on to A just yet.
At least Golden V, they got some information that there's no one in air duct, mostly focused on 2A top. As again, they're focusing from that front yard, maybe this time rotation into A. There's again opening kill, but not onto 40.
Oh, and Creeds reads it like a book. He's like, okay, 40's right here.
And then flashes into B site, opens up the B bomb placement.
Ooh, this time around, though, Moon and Nils able to get a couple of headshots there. Nils looks like through a box. Nils, though, is going to get shut down by Snox, who has been such a huge factor, at least in their win up against Penta. He's going to pick up another kill.
And also Creed finds Moon coming off from the A passage. Now only 40 left.
Oh,
Flick
good
doesn't
try.
connect.
Yeah, not much he could do there. I mean, there was only like 8 seconds on the bomb. 3 members left. GV come out strong 2 rounds in a row on Blacklist. And both times, the kill was opened up by FaZe. Just gets the quick opener and opens the path for his team to get onto B.
Yeah, FaZe is looking towards the B side immediately once you turn into yard because he knows that all the riflers behind him is going to get the control and the sight ready for him towards the window. It's all the teamwork and the setup that they have. And I think it's also another factor that Golden V understands so well of where the placements are going to be from Lazarus. So again, trying similar defensive positions from GR, but a different approach from Golden V this time. Just having one controlled from the quarter, making sure there's smoke up a long, always putting the pressure down there. And then suddenly focusing from B long, not the yard this time. They're still putting over nade towards a B.
Yeah.
Pretending like it's a similar attack.
Is anyone going to poke out? It looks like yes. But spots it, does Vise. Here they come.
They can still rotate from the B bottom. But Golden V, they did take a lot of time.
40 is on the site with the sniper. He's trying to get this opener. But FaZe spots him. And okay, he's going to be able to get FaZe.
Even after that flash.
Yep. The guy
Real good
is
shot.
insane. And I love this position here. So confident. Tries to get the flick onto Blame. But he can't quite do it. Down he goes. As Moon, though, is going to come in with the double kill. There's not much time left. It's only Snox, and he's behind everyone. And, well, he's going to pick up 1, but down he will go. That's going to be a good defense this time around from Lazarus.
Finally, somewhat of a retake from Lazarus. One, because Golden V, again, took a little too long approaching into B site. They still had a minute left, So I think with the check from the quarters, I thought they were going to make the big rotation quickly enough to A site. But they just kept on pushing to B, which allowed easier backup from Lazarus. And this time, C4 is down all the way at bypass. Just trying to get some opening action into A site. Actually, the first kill goes to Lazarus.
Yeah. Looks like Nils just over the top here was able to shoot down onto Blaine. And in goes Snox. But Nils is able to finally take him out, so it's evened up 3-3.
And FaZe, he would have loved to get that kill because C4 is being carried to B side now. It's sort of open, just 40 there on top.
Ooh, trying to get that spray, can't quite do it. And down will go the bomb. The other two members coming from A site. Nils quite low, but Moon looks like he'll be leading the charge.
There's the two members coming directly in from the side.
Trying to get FaZe, but they can't quite take him out yet. They're
both
so low.
No.
And it's really only FaZe. There's 14 seconds left. Moon has to make a move right now. You can see FaZe just hiding here, and he is going to take him out, and there will be enough time for the defuse. Just barely, as Moon is able to get in there with 7 kills in 4 rounds. Nicely done.
Yeah, I thought FaZe was going to just jump off and go towards the B side all over.
Well,
By maybe 0.5 more seconds. But he was very low.
Okay. Vise was, you know, he was holding down that spot when they were playing up against Anubis, but this time he just gets shut down. FaZe pretty low from the trade.
And now the defense suddenly so much more pressure towards the B side. Would love to see Golden Bee put some pressure on, from the front yard again, just like the couple few.
40 is in position, though.
FaZe.
Oh, the timing. Pretty unfortunate, but he gets the flick, but down he goes to 7.
Niels with the immediate backup, but FaZe takes him out. Moon trying to recover towards the GR spawn.
Ooh, good spray there. Was able to line that one up, and we've seen this before. FaZe really well up there. He's going to try not to take any damage at all, and oh, he actually misses that one. Can't quite get the kill.
Oh, the defuse is coming through. He has to go now.
Oh, the timing, he waits for it and lines up the kill instead. Loons is able to put off a nice little defense.
Loons, I think he could have just got the defuse.
Yeah, probably.
It was actually a big rotation into B side. Maybe they expected FaZe to live a little longer. Another great retake by Lazarus. Even after starting 5v4. It really comes down to how quickly Niels is able to actually come into the yard GR spawn. Every single time he's been having a pretty good backup, at least cutting down the crucial 1-2 member. Just sitting down near GR spawn.
Loons is looking right at this angle. FaZe tries to line it up and he gets it. That's
So
quite
quick.
big. Yeah, FaZe is pretty insane. Both of the snipers on these teams, 40 and FaZe, I mean, give these guys a raise. They do so much for their team.
He peeks out.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous. I mean, he gets the one, but
Maybe he just expected a solo member to be there. That's at least a trade, but worse for the GR side.
nice try by 40. And he has just been charged so many times from that angle. And okay, he's able to pick off one. Looks for another, but FaZe is going to get that quick shot with the pistol. Moon goes down, and now it's all up to Vise. who doesn't have a kill yet. Wants to pick up his first. There's number 1. Flash, good timing there. He's trying to find Blame, actually does, but can't quite get the kill. So that is going to be another round taken here by GV. Their blacklist has been looking strong. Lazarus did have a nice little run, but they are able to tie it up once again.
And again, it's mostly, it has been mostly opening kill with FaZe. We're sitting now with 7 and 4. And 40 on the opposite side, not as much because GV forced lots of sniper rotations. And 40, I think it's another player who doesn't like to sit on the one spot. Has to go around the GR side. Even sometimes picking out from the air duct.
There's a lot of smokes around this area now.
What a headshot by Blame. 40 actually peeked out from the yard.
You can see it there on the map.
And then Blame just put him down to the graves.
Yeah, and you can see Loons, he was trying to get the win in the air duct and then get some protection from in there, but he loses the firefight. FaZe up top. Nils able to pick up 1, but good timing from FaZe. This guy is on fire yet again. So consistent. As the bomb is going to come down here, it's only Moon.
Who's going through the quarters. Now looking to go into a long. Would be insanely tough.
Okay, well, he gets a kill. It's about as good as he's going to get at that point in time, so... But man, this has been some good comebacks once again from GV. They move ahead on Blacklist.
And I like the speed from both teams. Good backups and also pretty good... Again. This time actually overextension by 40, but FaZe just reading that movement. Not just by himself, he had his teammates to back up.
Snox is he's getting pressured right now towards quarters. He's trying to kill one of them. He gets the headshot onto Loons. And that's going to be another one onto Nils. So the pressure is immediately released. And he got 2 members on B at the same time.
But they don't have the C4. C4 is all the way at A quarters.
They're just waiting for the enemy. And
Moon goes down as Snox was also behind at the base spot.
Vi says, well, maybe I can catch another one. He's full health against
FaZe
4.
is going to come first. Because I want this kill.
Yeah. This guy is pretty insane. I know I've said it a lot of times, but he just seems to have such a good read on exactly when to poke out. And his opening kills have been insane as well. So he's looking up here. Doesn't see anyone. He's going to back away. And 6-3 on Blacklist would just be that'd be a big thorn in the side of Lazarus, something they don't really want to think about. It's not a good feel.
And that thorn's going to not just poke, it'll make you bleed. Sometimes 1,000 cut can lead you into a pretty not such a good sign when you're having this much of a momentum in the first half. As Golden V trying again of what they try. 40 this time. Just backs up after the jump.
It's just every time. And he gets 2 this time. Trying to get the headshot. That is a good angle from Vise. That's a triple kill as well. He's looking for that 4th. Can't quite get it. Runs out of bullets. 2 on 2. They're in there at the spawn. Spots Nils. Snock's going to back away.
FaZe, that's 4 for himself.
Nil's going to drop down, take a different angle, but down he goes. 6-3. GV on Blacklist. Domination so far from them. And now they move on to the global risk side. We'll see if they can continue with this momentum.
Just godlike plays coming out from FaZe back to back.
Continues to amaze.
As against the sniper, you basically have a better read. Where he's going to go, where he's going to come back from. Yeah, through the smoke. Yeah, when zoomed up, you can sort of have that read.
Well, clearly he's got he's been reading. He's been reading some books and reading the tales of Lazarus here.
You can get punished by playing that aggressive, but there has been no follow-up, big follow-up from Lazarus to punish him.
Okay, Blame doesn't do it, but Creeps does. Finds 2. Does go down, though. It's only Loons and 40. You can see 40 incredibly low. The rotation is going to be very healthy coming in from GV.
Ooh, that almost came too close.
Yeah, I mean, he's incredibly low. Down he goes. Loons, though, he's got some health. Gets the 1, does not get the 2nd. Shut down here by Snox. 7-3 is going to be the score. We're talking about FaZe having a great match. Snox also doing quite well. He is 11-4. It's been looking good for GV here. They really came prepared, and whatever communication issues or other issues, they're all gone. And certainly FaZe can basically do whatever he wants and
that
seemingly
almost
lands it.
was another kill. And the thing is, he's not being punished by these plays.
Yeah, he just ran away.
Oftentimes it's supposed to, but because not just lacking in sniper numbers, but Lazarus can't really have a massive push against FaZe.
This time around doesn't work.
Yeah, of course you can't get all the kills by yourself. Feed at an off angle.
You don't have much retreat,
And an
but
easy
you can
headshot.
spray. Well, not this time around,
Yeah,
but he did
good duck.
see 3 of them, so good information at least. Oh, nice flick there, but down goes Blame. 7 and Snox, the only ones left, but really rough spot for them. Forty's gonna pick off 1, and now it's up to 7. He's trying to get whatever he can. Only 30 seconds left.
Just going to try to peek, as there's also one member waiting from the side stairs, not just the top.
He's got to go now. And, well, he's going to go somewhere, but it's not to the victory. Lazarus do strike back. They take their first round here on the global list, or rather, the blacklist side.
Yes, because you see the round number, you expected them to be at global risk. But it's actually the opposite. Again, GB pushing through.
Man.
Actually, all the way out here, not just their sniper now, even the riflers.
Yeah. You talked about punishing aggressive play. Lazarus have not been able to do that. And with every win that GV get, they get more confident. And that certainly helps.
Up to 7, who's actually holding on AWM. Looking for some pistol kills.
He got some damage down. Okay, that's going to be 2. Great work from him.
And a bait spot from... That's an easy headshot there.
Yep. They had no idea. Nils now. Ooh, okay. Bomb is going down here on B. They're both going to try to pop out. That is going to be a quick headshot from Snox. 8-4 now is going to be the name of the game. 2 more rounds, and GV will move ahead.
As it has been just dominant pressure after pressure into the quarter and also into office now. As if they are saying, Lazarus, you don't really stand a chance against us. Just being dominant in every part of the map. Again, Blame into an aggressive position into air duct. This time not pushing into the quarters, only into office. You have to see where FaZe is. Again, only being a backup from the yard where 40 was last time. And the rest of the members, air ducts, all in A attack.
Yeah, it's all 5
But
members.
Blame's bait position is actually really good.
It's great for this kind of a push. They're not going to look here. He's got the spray, picks off 2. But 2 for the side of Lazarus, make that 3. FaZe, you can see, is going through the fences here. The bomb is going to be planted, so doesn't quite get the angle he was looking for. He's going to have to find a different one. Snox is coming in. Had a bit of trouble with this entry last time. Waited a little bit too long. This time he's coming out aggressively. 40's going to get the first one. The 2 sniper shots missed, but the pistol is good. And that will be that. Lazarus able to grab another round here. Looking a little bit better this time around.
Up to 5 now. Still GV really looking to put out the fire. As Lazarus is keeping the fire alive by putting some oxygen into it. But will that be enough? Oh boy.
Almost hit him with the flash.
Neil should be down, but he's actually 7 jumping on top of him.
I mean, at least he trades because he jumped into 4 people. Creed's trying to pop out here. Down's going to go Blame.
Better to wait and actually buy some more time. That's a trade.
Snox now, it's his turn. He's going to look to find one. There's another great spot from Niels. Able to hop up. FaZe. Oh, he's got the angle here with the pistol, and he takes them both out. How does this guy do it every single time? Must have heard him coming up the stairs, and he's able to get that perfect angle.
And super patient in his aim. And even against solo, shooting from the side is not easy. Just stabbing 2 back to back. And man.
Wow. It's
even Creed
what?
having some action now.
They're just styling on them now. I mean, this isn't even fair.
I mean, my teammate's taking all the spotlight. I better get some light too.
Yeah, Creed, he says, I mean, I'll just use the arm, fine, whatever.
Yeah, final round.
And that's going to do it. That will be the victory for GB. They move ahead 10-5. Ankara, a good map for them, as they're looking even better than the first match they played against arguably a weaker team. And this is up against Lazarus, and some of those rounds they were just making them look silly.
Lazarus, I think they should have had a quicker change in their position, just giving up quarter and then going into yard or office only. I think that could have been a better choice in the second half. But from the pressure of Golden Bee, you just could not make too much of a sudden move. That was a tough match for Lazarus.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, some of the rounds that they were taking, I mean, there weren't a lot of clean sweep rounds for the side of Lazarus. A lot of them were painful. You know, they had to slowly maneuver their way in. win very close firefights. And then the ones that GV were winning, it was like, okay, FaZe is going to pop out and snipe 3 people, and then I guess the rest of them will just, you know, take a bunch of easy kills, finish it off.
Lazarus had some pretty good retakes, but after those moments, especially in the BL side, it looked rough all over.
Yeah, absolutely. So GV looking like the favorites to win this one. We are going to be moving on to sub base for our second map of the match here. Golden V do move ahead, and it looks like we are just about ready to go. The map is loading up, so let's hop on to sub base. All right, here we go. Sub base, name of the game here, map 2. Looks like GV will be on blacklist once again, just like they were playing on Ankara. And really the guys to look out for, again, it's been, FaZe has been having a crazy tournament so far.
And now even 7.
Yeah.
Which is a great choice on this map. If you have 2 snipers, you can, of course, FaZe is not actually a sniper. He's actually more of a rifle, but with a sniper gun. In terms of movement.
Yeah,
right?
I guess so. It's one way to put it. Good trade from Nils. Takes down 2.
7 switches back to AK. Takes some nade damage, but it's keeping some control away from AC.
Oh.
Nice. Lovely shot there.
Yeah. And if I'm Lazarus and I'm up here in this window against FaZe, I'd be pretty scared. So they're gonna aggressively maneuver down, but FaZe is still gonna snipe them. 7 gets another. Moon can't do anything. That's 3v3 into 3v0.
The entry kill from 7 was pretty dominant. And also the headshot into the AC basically cut the backup members down. And now even Blames, who has been sort of quiet all throughout the tournament so far, finally showing up some kills.
Ooh, Nils. Good angle from him. There was a push downstairs here from the road. And he wasn't having any of that. Gonna pop out, take a second, or rather a third. As Snox is also gonna go down. It's only Blame left. He's on the stairs. He's just gonna run at Moon. And yep, eventually gets overwhelmed, as is usually the case in that scenario. So Nils, with the good defense, is going to get Lazarus on the board.
I think that's literally what Lazarus has to focus on this match.
Oh! Some of these shots are insane.
Still gets taken out from that much firepower through the wall. You can't last too long.
Yeah. Nils poked out there, but got shot down. And they're just going to maneuver over towards A. Through the control room, just going to take over control.
Now with this 4-man left, okay, one does get taken out. Makes it 3v2. 2 men from the stairs would be a rough position. 3-man. 2 bait spot, 1 at box.
Yeah, they're able to take out Moons. Vise gets 1. He's got a good idea where 7 is, also where Snox is.
10 seconds.
He's got 6 HP. Down he goes. That's going to be another win on Blacklist here. And it always feels like Golden V take the first step and they hold on to that lead.
As I mentioned before we jumped into the second map, I think Lazarus has to take bigger risk and focus on one side a little further, like even having up to a 4-1 split. Yeah, because Golden V has been moving with such speed, sometimes the backup is never really quick enough.
Rough spotting there in the vent. He was spotted by Loons, and he took a big grenade to the face. So FaZe says, okay, I'm going to just waddle my way out.
After having some double sniper action, this time 5 AKs. And down we go towards A stairs, which is very unexpected coming out from GV all of a sudden.
And that might be part of the reason why it works. Checking the bait spot, he was 7, and he's going to pick up a kill. Greeds also takes down Loons. Is going to be wiped up.
Yeah, A bottom, AC shutter, all controlled by GV now.
And Vise is just begging someone to go for a rotation so he can maybe get 1 kill.
The weird moment where you say, why don't you guys just plant the bomb already?
Ooh.
Nice flick around.
This is another 180 no scope, but down he will go. Shot through the window there. 3-1. GV moves ahead again.
Yeah, pretty good switch into 5 AKs. As they, not just the firepower, they were actually winning a lot of 1v1 rifle duels. So it wasn't just about the 5 rifle strategy. It was mostly Golden V just taking a lot better shots in every round. Others might be surprised that Golden V has tried something like that.
Blaine is trying to spot for Nils, who has been in the same spot many times in a row.
And Lazarus still not being flexible enough to change up their GR positions.
Lazarus definitely feel a bit streaky. And it seems like they know exactly where Nils is. He's trying to spray through, but he can't get anything done outside of a bit of a damage.
That backup shot from 7 was incredible.
GV are just looking like the big favorites here.
Loons, with that kill, still does have the control over the AC. A room's being controlled by FaZe.
Okay.
And Blame does go down to 40.
Yeah, 40 with the double kill. This guy is once again showing up, trying to carry his team.
Yeah,
18 seconds though.
7 at the bait spot. Comes out, gets the final kill. 4-1. Might have a pretty quick third match.
Yeah.
Sort of unexpected.
They're having an easier time against Lazarus than Penta.
And finally, they're making a 3-man switch into A site, and a quick rush from FaZe down the stairs.
Ooh, not quite able to land that one though. Spot Snills couldn't get the flick. Notice how he looked back quickly to avoid a flash.
His DPI should be like 2,000 or something.
He's really fast.
I'm sure he's not down in less than 4 digits in terms of DPI on his mouse.
Would be curious. Maybe you can ask him if they win
So what's
this.
your DPI mouse setting?
Yeah, I want to be like you. How can I become you?
Sometimes it's just not possible. The
Yeah,
higher
usually.
DPI you have, you just have to be more accurate. And I might be too late for that.
True. I know the feels.
Knows?
Yeah, he's been here all game long. He's just parking himself at these boxes.
Having not bad of a result, A bottom, but if Lazarus focused a few more towards A, it could have been better defense. But now, GB actually splitting up all corners, even putting Creed down from the machine room. That's a good start.
7 is in.
As because of the attack into A site, the rotation was forced.
Creeds gets 1. Make that
Oh.
a second, going to Nox, or Snox rather. He's got an interesting name. The bomb is going to go down onto the B site. First time.
A great switch. He's forcing out the rotation.
Ooh, Mills is just, oh, look at this. FaZe is just in the perfect spot again. Gets behind them. That's 3 kills. They are wiping the floor with Lazarus here. 5-1 on Blacklist on sub base.
So much better of a communication. We've got 2 down here. It forces the rotation, hears all the information, and then goes on their back. And accurate shots to connect. And into the controls.
You can see 40's kind of being overwhelmed. He gets 1 though. He's looking for Blaine, make that 2. This has been a great hold.
What a
Finally.
shot. And 40, usually after missing the first chance, you look to get your second chance into the same angle. But that's when you immediately go down from riflers doing pre-fires as headline. He turned around.
And he went for a really difficult shot there. You could tell he was feeling it after that victory.
Even though 40 has been losing a lot of sniper duels, he's still got the skills.
Oh, yeah.
We can just see it from that short moment. The decision-making that he could do.
Nils, this time, he will not be chained to the box. And, well, maybe...
That's exactly what happens to me all the time.
Maybe should have stayed there.
You think you checked the corner, but because you're thinking about the things that could happen right after, you don't fully check. 40 does bring down FaZe.
That's definitely good news for him. Creed's catching the rotators. All the rotatos. Eating them for breakfast.
And throwing all the potatoes down.
Yeah, not much time here. 20 seconds. Loon's going to wait and actually gets flashed in the face.
Yeah, but because of the smoke, he's going to buy some time.
Okay, Loon is going to get 2. Blake pops out.
One more.
And he's going to spray them all down. Make that 3. Triple kill here for Blame.
Yeah, Lazarus thought after taking 2 down behind, I didn't really imagine for a 3rd to pop out.
Yeah. We haven't really seen any team be this dominant on Blacklist side for sub-base. I think including the American Invitational, which is pretty insane. I mean, this is just an incredible performance so far from GV. Really have to highlight it. You can tell they're all feeling it. It's not even only just FaZe. Like, look at Blake. He's just coming down here. He moved in, he got the 1 kill. He got most of the health bar of Nils.
Yeah, Creed always having the inside backup. And 7 also having lots of opening kills to go in. Snox is spraying down everywhere.
They just can't handle the pressure. It's coming in from every angle now.
Just shooting all the bullets where he thinks the enemy is going to be, and that's 7 now.
7-2 on Blacklist. I mean, this is really rare. And on this map, I don't think we've seen anything this dominant. And yeah, I mean, let's see what they can do. They're just 3 rounds away from closing out here on this entire match. So just a really dominant performance.
I thought we were going to have some chance to look at Port. But never mind.
Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Or the next 4 days after. We got a lot of crossfire
5 more
here.
days, at least.
Yeah.
Again, focusing into A, but A bottom, double.
Look at this.
Good focus.
Oh, man. FaZe, though, he's got a good angle. Oh, how did he miss that? Looks like he had the crosshairs, but not quite, I suppose. As Vise has been doing quite the nice job. And now it's all up to 7.
Been checking on at the vent. Take some damage. Turns out he doesn't need that many bullets.
Just the 1. And yeah, just really good stuff there that time around from Lazarus. 5 of them maneuvering down the stairs seemed to catch GV off guard.
As one that was really good. Not giving too much time for sniper rotations from GR. Yeah, again, 5 riflers, AKs all over. And again, keeping shutter open, but to a bottom. Love the choice.
Straight angle from FaZe. He's got back up here from Blame. Sprays down 3.
This might be
And that's 4.
it. Oh man, even Blame having some massive firepower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's not only just FaZe. Snox has had incredible moments, and all 5 of them have.
It's a weird. I would say it wasn't bad for Lazarus, but it was a weird decision to have. Usually you would have one sniper at A bottom. You don't really expect a rifler to be with him. And you also had one check from AC. So I think Lazarus, after getting that kill, thought, okay, let's just go in and kill FaZe. And then Blame comes out from the box, says, hey guys, don't mind me spraying down all the bullets.
Yeah, just please ignore me. Just look at FaZe. And it certainly worked out. They're not predicting that this is going to happen. They have Snox up in AC, but this is just Blame who's going to cover it alone this time around. Gets a good flash down, but can't get any kills. This has been a good take now from Lazarus. They're going to get onto that site, get the bomb down.
Just bounces on top, takes less damage. But how can they get the retake? 5v4. Looking to get at least one from the AC, but smokes are covering pretty well.
Oh man, he's in the corner
Real
here.
good flash.
15 seconds, that's a great shot from Vise. And it's not looking good for GV this time around. Lazarus, they make the entry, and you know, GV, they weren't really too prepared for that one. It was only Blame on the back of the site, just trying to scout it out, and wasn't able to handle the pressure of 5 members.
Again, pretending like it's like in a machine room pressure. Just checks into the side of machine room, not to the left. Now, a couple rounds in the second half, taken from the BL side only. And again, you put down a rifle sniper duo at A bottom.
This is very aggressive from Nils.
It quickly checks into locker without taking too much damage.
That's good info. Nobody's over here. And Blame says, yeah, I'll just catch you on your way out. Thank you very much.
It was also aggressive movement by Blame. It could have been punished by going into locker side. And Lazarus again gathered up in their room. This time maybe.
Oh man. FaZe on the run. He already got his kill. They don't do much damage to him. They're just spraying him through the smoke. He's looking for the knife kill. This guy just doesn't give a damn. And they are going to take the victory here on this round. Only one round left. They are on match point. And it has been a blowout of sorts. GV looked so much better prepared for this matchup. And they're going to come ahead. Double kill comes in from Creeds. 3-on-3, but now 3-on-2. Only Vise and Nils.
And Nils going around into A bottom into AC, but C4 is being held all the way back here.
Oh.
And this might be it.
I think it will be G-Clef. They just ran at them. They did not care. Just ran down the middle, and down will go Nils. 10-4 for the second map. That is 2 in a row. A very, very easy win, it looks like, there for GV. Golden V will be your winners here. They pick up 2 wins on the day.
Certainly a looked like a different team compared to their match against Penta Sports in match 1.
Yes.
Yeah, the communications, and certainly after some warm-up, I think they got a late switch into the map, and today Lazarus not really showing up big against Golden V. A little bit of a surprise for me, but it's only the beginning of the first round robin.
Yeah, I mean, again, the America side, we saw Imperial go out quick 3-0 and then win 0-3 in the second round robin, so anything can happen. But speaking about Golden V, they said, you know, we had some communication issues against Penta. We weren't 100% on the same page. You know, we came out a little bit slow. This time they came with a plan and they came with confidence. I mean, just the way, like, when they were getting ahead and the just sheer force of running at Lazarus and dominating them in that fashion so many times was pretty insane to watch. So props to Golden V. We'll see if we can hear from them once again.
I'm pretty sure we are going to hear from them, as this was a pretty dominant victory. I mean, compared to the first, after the first match, Valdez, we were thinking, oh, this might be a very big fight against Lazarus. Match 3 should be the best. We might go all the way to map 3, even having maybe not just 1, maybe 2 extra rounds or something. But, and we've seen Lazarus, how quick they can be in the second match. And then suddenly against, maybe they froze up just a little too much against a stronger opponent. Maybe that hurt them a little. Let's hear from Golden V and see what they thought about the match.
Yeah, looks like we do have our interview ready to go. So let's go ahead and hop into that one. As hello again.
Hello, what's up?
How's it going? I mean, you guys just you just dominated them so quickly. How are you feeling after taking that big of a win?
Actually, after the Penta Sports match, we were like, okay, we have to play more aggressive to beat Lazarus and to play more like loose style, to believe in our individual skill, because we feel like we have the best players across the West in our team. And I think that was the case. And yeah, that's basically the main reason why we won this matchup, I guess.
Oh yes, so far, definitely from the match, you guys proved that you guys are the best so far. Do you guys feel anything weird about Lazarus? Because they were actually playing way too passive today.
I mean, actually, if you consider the last matchup against Lazarus, I think we won like the last 10 matchups against them. I think maybe they were a bit scared of us, I don't know, and yeah. I think they have lots of respect of us, and that's basically the main reason why we always win against them.
Yeah, clearly you guys seem to get into their head on that one with that dominating win. So pretty much everybody on your team was popping off, but if you had to choose one guy to be the MVP of your team tonight, who would it be?
That's a difficult question. Probably on Ankara it was FaZe, and on Subbase I think it was Blame.
Makes sense.
That makes sense. Blaze and FaZe together at that A bottom was pretty insane as a duo. Of course, with a great win, you guys are off to a great start for day number 1. Do you have any shout-outs to your fans and family?
Yeah, thanks guys for always supporting us. I received lots of messages on Facebook and Instagram. So thanks guys for supporting us. Also spamming the Twitch chat, GoGV. So thanks a lot guys. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, well, thank you, Seven, for joining us once again on the interview. Again, I'm sure we will be talking with you in the future. Yeah. And congratulations on the big wins tonight. You guys look like the obvious favorites in this tournament. So interesting to see what else they have in store.
How dominant can they actually be when they're aggressive?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I think they're going to continue to be this dominant if they continue their communications on point first, and then be aggressive against any other team. Yeah, I think that's going to come through in many more days.
For sure. And you can see, started off with the 2-1 over Penta Sports. Penta, I think they had some pretty good matches up against Golden V. They were willing to get aggressive, and they were not scared of Golden V. Lazarus took the 2-0 over Anubis Gaming pretty quickly there, and then Golden V with the quickest match of the night, with the easy stomp over Lazarus, essentially, and they will be at the top of the standings after day 1.
As course, Golden V Lazarus did play one more. Penta Anubis, Penta Sports and Anubis Gaming, they do have to play 2 more tomorrow, and that's going to sort out the bottom teams. Let's see how the results become after the second day.
Yeah, and here are the matches for tomorrow. So Penta Sports and Anubis Gaming, the 2 teams that lost, will start off the map, or the match rather, tomorrow. And then we have Golden V up against Anubis Gaming, and then Penta Sports up against Lazarus. Looking forward to that tomorrow.
As the first match, Penta versus Anubis Gaming, that is literally the mud fight, I would say. Trying to escape from the bottom spot that you do need. We do have double round robin, I think, a lot of teams. Yeah, just from what we have seen from Lazarus today, we did hear from the interview that they were sort of intimidated by the opponent who they lose against all the time. I think this double round robin, you can try a lot of different things. That's the exact reason why we have the double round robin before we go into playoff, which gives a lot more opportunity and chances for the lower teams.
Absolutely.
I think that's exactly what we need to have here.
For sure. And the name of the day, or the word of the day, I suppose, would be confidence, and Golden V did show that. But guys, we are going to sign off for now. Until tomorrow, please join us then, and have a good night.
Kill.